the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no throne cicerone. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Friday cheers, one and all. A dashing ale pack arrives. Dashing indeed. Welcome, Spectrum. How are you doing today? It is good to see you. Gotta check my sound levels here. Okay, there it is. There it goes. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for popping in. I hope the day is treating you kindly, of course. What was that? Just redeemed a churro treat toy time. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's do it. It's been a while since anybody's claimed that one, but every once in a while we like to treat Churro, who works very hard on stream, generally by lying down and eating treats. So, you know what, he deserves an even mightier treat, and that's why we've got these treat toys. Give us just a second here. Let's actually switch over to the Churro cam. Okay, that's a bit of a close-up. Alright. Here you go, Boyle. Okay, there it is. So he's going to be hanging out there for a bit with his pizza dispensing toy, which he enjoys. I actually happen to have 4 of those in total, not pizza ones, but differently themed ones. So I've got a few preloaded before stream goes live. But yeah, once again, thank you so much for the redeem. Spectrum. Churro has been a good and patient. Yeah, you know, he definitely puts in the time on Wednesday evenings when that past his bedtime, so I will have to commend him for that. But anyways, as I was suggesting, anybody who enjoys Corgi while they're enjoying their Corgi watch, also consider following Spectrum Branch, of course, who is a fellow streamer, legendary community member. I'd like to consider him a friend. I hope he thinks the same. Focuses on first playthroughs, and of course is also an accomplished musician, so also consider checking out his YouTube page. But yeah, check that out. Churro definitely, I think he has a little more trouble with the pepperonis on the periphery. They actually take some pushing, which is why he's well, you know what, let's let him be for a bit. While that is happening, let's actually go ahead and go back to a regular camera for a few minutes. You can still see him there on the corner. For your viewing entertainment, I gotta fix my hand gestures here over there. For your viewing entertainment, this is the corner that you need to focus on. So where was I? I apologize. I was about to apologize. I like to apologize. I'm a person that apologizes for the error of their ways. And one thing that I must apologize for is the fact that I wasn't able to stream yesterday. Yesterday I was supposed to stream Final Fantasy VIII, and unfortunately my car appointment ran longer than expected, which was unfortunate. I was suspecting it when I dropped it off at the repair place, and they said, "Oh, we've got a recall available for you. Maybe we can try and look into that today." And then I said, "I guess, sure, why not?" So that is why we're starting early today, and that is why I'm trying to include 2 games in today's stream. That is the goal. Who knows what's gonna happen. Before we get into all that though, thank you for Churro. You're absolutely welcome. I am glad to keep him alive. Thank you, Churro, for doing your best to provide the viewers with your very generous booty. Before we move into brass tacks, and we are getting down to brass tacks, we gotta talk about what's on tap today, because it wouldn't be an Ales and Fails stream without talking about some ale that we're enjoying today. This one is from our friends at Blue Oak, yet another one-sided friendship, of course. This is Smiley Kylie, as you can see over here. Beautiful can artwork. I think it's got like I think it's supposed to be like sour candies with smiley faces on them. This is a sour, actually let me read that. A sour IPA with mango, raspberry, terpenes, and Simcoe Cryo hops. I'm assuming terpenes is another style of hop that I'm not aware of. But yeah, it's mango raspberry. You know what? Maybe I should look that one up. But yeah, I'd consider you a friend as well. That's awfully kind of you, Spec. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. Sometimes I just say things. I don't understand the repercussions as I am saying them. I'm trying to stop them as they're coming out of my mouth. And sometimes I just let it rip. But thank you very much for the consideration. You're welcome to change your mind at any time. No spot put on. Yeah, you know, it's different people would take it differently. But what exactly is a sour beer, you might be asking to yourself? Ales, when I drink a beer, I think of like bitterness and I dislike it. What is this sourness that you are talking about? Well, the way that I like to think about it, and a very nice tour guide put it for us back when we were visiting Belgium, is this idea that beer has three main components and three main taste components that you have to think about. You've got the sweetness, which generally comes from the malts. You've got the bitterness, which comes from the hops, and then you got sour, which is a little more complicated because it's generally produced by living organisms, and that is either the yeast that's fermenting your beer or bacteria. The traditional style of giving your beer souring components was created in the fields of Belgian farms, of course, where you would simply leave your vat of beer in the middle of the field and you would let the natural fauna colonize it, specifically a yeast known as Brettanomyces, which gives the beer these particular very complex fruity esters and some I want to say fruity esters. Esters are of course the compounds that have like fruit-like aroma to them. The way in which we do this in the city, though, as you can imagine, if you just put your beer vat outside in the street, it's just gonna get a whole mess of crap, rats, flies, etc. And so instead what they use is the bacterium known as lactobacillus, the same bacteria that brings you yogurt and curdled milk. And so they harness the power of this bacteria to also acidify and sour your beer. In this respect, this is known as kettle souring, which is, which I feel like at the outset was not very, did not generally yield the best of results, but I feel like they finally harnessed this power, and now we are setting history in the right course. But yeah, those are the main methods of souring beer, of course. Hopefully not too many ratty notes. You know what? I wouldn't know. I wondered what would it feel like if you were to just like taste rat fur? Like, would that just be like a sense of like burnt like newspaper in your mouth? I feel like that's the first image that came to mind. If I were to just like grab a rat and just like, I don't know, lick it. Anyways, let's not dwell on that. Let's dwell on slightly more delicious notes over here. So that is how you sour a beer. That is generally how it's done. But that's enough about me gabbing. I tend to take these conversations way too far. Let's actually go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter over here. The knowledge repository of beer Untapped. Of course, it is absolutely not. Let's see. Well, we don't eat chickens with the feathers. That's true. That is true. Okay, you got a point there, Spectrum. Anyways, yeah, where were we? Alright, so it's a 7.8% alcohol by volume, so not quite an imperial beer, but we're getting there. It's a sour IPA. IPA, of course, means India Pale Ale, which means that it's got its own composite of hops. It's all cavalcade of hops. Mango, blackberry, and Simcoe cryo hops. Now, I'm not big on berries when it comes to fruited beers. I feel like berries specifically in beer and maybe even cider have a slightly hollow taste to them, and like it's all very superficial. That's a my bias. It is a my bias. I will appreciate all comers when it comes to berries. But mango is definitely something that I really love, specifically in my hazy IPAs. Let's actually go ahead and taste this thing. Okay, so let's go ahead and open this thing. Here's hoping that it's not a popper. It's been a while since a beer has popped on me. Very, generally it's when beers are getting old that they do that. But we try to avoid that. We've got our fancy ales and fails Hefeweizen glass gifted to us by friend of the stream, John. John, wherever you are. Wherever you are. Thank you so much once again. We were actually just chatting about this the other day. And how it might become a vintage item at some point. But more on that at the end of the stream. Thanks, John. He likes to pop in every once in a while. I'll make sure I thank him on your behalf, Spectrum. Let's go ahead and cap this thing. Okay, so where's the ales cam? The ales cam. Sure is. The view is a lot better ever since we gave the ales cam some height. I like it. So as you can see, relatively hazy, which means that it is probably unfiltered. Generally, when you ferment, you want to filter your beer. However, unfiltered beers, which are the style en vogue, actually contain everything that's in your beer vat. You've got this ruddy color, I want to say maybe even copper, maybe like a soft watermelon look to them. And then you got very thin bubbles at the top. No real effervescence through the body. Let's actually go ahead and taste this. Okay. So in terms of a nose, you can definitely sense that blackberry there. One thing that I'm getting that is very interesting here is a bit of a smoky essence to it. Generally when I smell smokiness to something, I'm generally thinking of like barbecued or grilled meats or something like that. But there's a slight hint of a smokiness, which probably is bestowed by the specific hop varietals that we have here. I'm not sensing that mango, which I'm looking for and I'm quite desiring. Faminale, dear viewer, thank you so much for being here. So robust. I want to say 3.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Doesn't linger. It is not viscous. It definitely has some heft. I want to say there's good mango flesh in the body. It's almost grazing in the middle of the tongue. It's interesting, the after aroma, it's actually got a very strong orange component, which is something that I like to see, because it's almost something that you play with after you enjoy every sip. You got some lightly sweet notes. I want to say the souring compound is not very strong. It's not like tart strong. It's very much like almost like a sweet lemonade, if I were to ascribe a particular ranking to it. So yeah, this is delicious. I like the fact that the blackberries are mostly on the nose rather than the body. Again, not the biggest fan of blackberries when it comes to flavor. Let's go ahead and give this one a rating. I want to say 3.25 is about right. And you might be saying to yourself, ales, you give everything, anything between a 3 and a 4. But you know what? It's my party and I'll cry if I want to. That is what we will be enjoying for today's first half of the stream at the very least. One last thing that we have to talk about over here. Today is probably the last day that I will be using this stream to raise funds for the National Children's Alliance for today's campaign specifically. Let me go ahead and post that on the chat. So in case you're interested in donating funds to the National Children's Alliance, please feel free to use the link. And of course today, since I am actually on camera, I am going to eat a Bean Boozled jelly bean of your choice. So any Bean Boozled is up for grabs today, whether spicy or terrible taste. We're doing it today. But yeah, that is the plan for today. I think that we've been chatting a lot. We've been enjoying the day. Looking forward to this weekend. I gotta tell you, I've been craving a real weekend. Last weekend was a drab, but this weekend we're kicking off with a party. So here it is. For your viewing pleasure, Final Fantasy VIII. So it's gotta be about maybe like a month and a half since I picked up this particular session. This is not a first playthrough, but it is a playthrough of this game that I haven't played, I want to say, in like 15, maybe not 15, maybe like 12 years. It's probably something crazy like that. And I'm overdue for it, specifically because Final Fantasy VIII happens to be my favorite Final Fantasy. Imagine that. Hey, you got this thing that is your favorite. Well, that's loud. It's this thing that is your favorite, but at the same time you don't play it for decades. Let's lower that so we can actually hear ourselves talk. I hope that is decent, that's acceptable. Well, I guess one thing that I totally forgot to say is that we do have some milestones for this final day of charity. At $150, I will drink a terrible soda pop. Soda pops that I saved from last year's campaign. So if you want to see me drink expired, terrible tasting drinks, we just need to reach that 150 milestone. Anyways, where are we? So, I vaguely remember that we were in S-Star, and that we are supposed to save Rinoa. That's actually the reason why I named this campaign Saving Sorceress Rinoa. Oh my. Yeah, we'll see if it happens. I'm banking on the fact that it doesn't, Spectrum. Not to worry. Not to worry. So can we actually switch Rinoa into the party? That's what I'd like to know. Rearrange party order, switch. Oh, we can't switch members. I think we actually have to save Rinoa. I think maybe that's what it is. I was actually looking at the strategy guide. So, actually, where's my organization here? Organization doesn't exist with such a limited real estate, unfortunately. We are actually using the original Final Fantasy VIII strategy player's guide, which is the same guide that I used when I was a child. If this brings back memories, then you know how disorganized it is. Let's see. But also that means it might survive to even more expired by next year. See, I thought about that, Spectrum. I'm a futurist. I like to think ahead. At this point in my mini fridge, I've got 5 skunky beers. So, even if I drink one this year, there's 4 left. So, don't you worry, we're good. We're good. Alright, so, let's see. Sorcerer's Memorial. I don't think we've been to the Sorcerer's Memorial before going to S-Star, so maybe that's what we do. I think we haven't saved Rinoa, which is probably part of the problem here. Let's go to the Ragnarok. The Ragnarok. And we're gonna put no fighting for right now because I'm not interested in fighting anything at the current moment. I don't even know how we would get there. We would have to. Oh right, we can't take the train because the train has shut down. Can we actually take the tubes? No, we can't take the tubes. Gotta refamiliarize myself with things here. Thank you for money. It looks like it's broken. You know, I really wish that I could just go to my office and just sit there, and every few hours something would just ding and I would get $19,000. But alas, that is not the case. Alas, that is not the case. Curaga. I don't think we need any Curaga. I think everyone has Curaga. Let me see if any of our off-party members actually have. Not junction exchange. Don't change junctions. Magic. Can we actually exchange the Kiraga that Squall has? Quistis. Rinoa has 100. Selfie has 100. And Irvine also has... You know what? Everybody has Kiraga. Never mind. Yeah, so something that I was hinting at... Oh, what is this lady doing here? It's over. It's hopeless. Okay, well... Cheer up. We'll get through it. Together. So what I was hinting at earlier... Very cryptically I was hinting at it. But I'm probably changing usernames. Yeah, we're changing usernames. I think the Ails and Fails moniker has reached its zenith. I think it's time for a change. We recently hit 300 followers, and I think that's as far as Ails and Fails goes. All right, so let's take the ship. Now you might be wondering to yourself, well, Ails, what exactly are you changing your... No, go away. Okay, there we go. What are you changing your username to? How does this go? Oh, okay, there it goes. I like that it just, it flies in very stilted fashion. Ails, what are you changing your name to? The people would like to know. Why doesn't this camera just stick to my backside? I like the fact that it moves very quickly. At the same time, I'm just like, it moves way too quickly. Okay, so Lunatic Pandora is over there. The Sorceress Memorial, the Lunar Gate. Estar's Air Station. Fisherman's Horizon. That little red dot right there is actually Balam Garden. I think I need to look for Adia's house. According to... Oh no, wait. We actually need to go to the memorial. Never mind. Where is the memorial? That's the Lunar Gate, Tears Point. It's down there. Squales and fails. What do you is that do you think that would work for me? Spectrum. Squales. I might wait, where's the Squall? I do love Squall. But if I had to canonize, immortalize a character in Final Fantasy VIII, it would probably be Laguna, not Squall. But I like the way that you're thinking. It's not gonna be Squales. It would probably be Squee, if anything. Aelguna. Nah, it has to be catchy. It's gotta, I literally have been thinking about this for the past 2 weeks, and I've got a few ideas in mind. But I've got to check on their availability across social media. It's one of those things, If it's something way too simple, then of course it's been selected by whoever. One thing that I am definitely keeping, though, is Ails. Ails is part of it in some form or fashion, simply because I actually enjoy that name. It's kind of interesting because sometimes Not to suggest in any sort of fashion. Maybe you thought about this, Spectrum, but it is kind of just interesting to sometimes, when you've been doing this kind of thing for a while, when you have an online persona for a while, not a persona per se where you are like not necessarily yourself, but you certainly have slightly different habits, or you try to present yourself in a slightly more modified way. But it almost becomes like it almost kind of just like distances itself from who you are in real life, and it's almost as if this Ailes on his own kind of has his own thing, and I don't want to take that particular thing away. So anyways, maybe that's too much, maybe that's going way too deep into the rabbit hole, but I don't know, I kind of just enjoy this, the Ailes thing. I see. You're just mostly joking around. That's how I took it, Spectrum, but I do appreciate the suggestions. You want to see your comrade off? I'll make an exception. Go ahead. Okay, see, this is where we were supposed to be. W5, which was what we wanted. What are you doing here? This is a restricted area. To do what I should have done earlier. I'll never know unless I do it. What are you talking about? I know what I want and what I have to do. There's still a chance I'm not gonna look back. I'm taking Rinoa with me. What? You must be joking. It's too late. This is highly unorthodox. Oh my gosh, whip it. Look at that, Quista's being amazing as usual. Go, Squall! Oh, so everybody's just gonna pose while I move around. Okay, that's good. That's good too. Are you gonna talk? Do you wanna play cards maybe? How about you? How about you? Quistis? I really like that pose on her, by the way. Somebody should make like a 3D resin of Quistis in that particular pose. Okay. And there she is. Rinoa, hold on. I'll get you out in a sec. What am I supposed to do? Come on. And all we needed to do was break pressure. Hopefully she does not face decompression sickness, which is a serious subject. I just ruined this moment, by the way. Ah, c'est la vie. Okay. Squall, don't. I'm a sorceress. I don't care. Rinoa, Squall. Let's go. You know, I thought that saving... we're just whipping everybody. I really thought that this rescue might be a little more involved, but maybe not. And you know what? That's okay. That's good. Don't worry, there will be plenty of time to compress her again later. Yeah, you know, I get it. I get it. Had to throw out a scientific reference out there for you, Spectrum. That man. Is that the Pope? Look at that. This is like a pinball. Amazing. Space, time, dimensions. A dark castle. All of that is coming later. So there will be a lot of compression. Recompression. Pope? Huh? I can't get out. I am sandwiched between two purple guys. How is it? Okay, let's speed this up. Maybe I'm doing things. Yeah, I don't know how I'm getting out of this one. This is weird. Do they have? Maybe I need to just push menu. So strange. How did I even get in here? Well, that's the end of this game. Well, you know what? One day we're going to be looking back at this moment and laugh. Laugh the dance of life. All right, it's time for a reset, I suppose. Let's go ahead and reset. This is Can I even put the menu on? Yeah, unless I might try for just like a couple more seconds, but this is unusual. Never do that again, folks. Okay, I'm just restarting it. Fortunately, we didn't get that far into the game, right? We'll just rush through it. Exit game. I was at like maybe like 10 minutes. We were mostly gabbing through it, so it's fine. Do it once more. We'll just skip through the cutscenes. We won't have any more time for compression. I forget what the route I took was. Let's go this way. And we get our money again. I'm sandwiched between two purple guys. Hey, I did not mean it that way. We don't need to look at that drop point. Mamma mia, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's a crazy one. You know, actually, Spectrum, now that I'm going to Lunatic Pandora, Lunatic, one of the things that I was thinking about was the upcoming encounter with Cypher and that dreadful bug that you encountered while playing this game that one time. Just to be aware of such things. Okay, no more speed up. Can I just move? There we go. Sorceress Memorial, let's look for that. Oh yeah, I don't even know if it's truly a bug. Well, it's definitely a something. There it is. No need to fight anybody, let's just go. Wait, this is not the Sorceress Memorial, this is the space station. Oh, did I just... Where is that? That's the Lunatic Pandora. Oh, it's completely down from where we are. Or just like bad luck, an oversight. A 1 in a million sort of thing. That's the space station, I think. So this isn't it. Why does it look exactly like that? Lunar Gate. Is it this thing? No, that's the air station. No, we were in the right place. S-Star, yes. Okay. Okay. Weird. For a moment there. You know what? My sense of direction is bugged. Let's go ahead and speed this up. We did this. Go for it. We had a fight. There was some whipping. And we go. Let's not get jammed in between any more people. It's like there was an open button right to the left. Jams and hams. Alright, let's go. Let's go face the Pope. Somebody, I think a while ago, told me that I should do something bass related, because one idea that I had a long time ago when I what do you call it? When I first started this stream was to like maybe have like a segment where I try to play my bass guitar, which I still don't know how to play, of course. And they told me maybe we should do like, what is it, ales, and there was a musical term that rhymed with it, and I don't know what it was. One more time. Boom, boom, boom. Just speaking of bass, that is lovely. Thank you, Inango. I hope you're doing well today. And nobody needs a stop point. Jamón alebérico. What is it? My significant other and I were actually trying to get the proper pronunciation of the country Iberia, which of course in Spanish it's Iberia, but she calls it Iberia, like the Mexican style of cooking meat, the preparation birria, and so she calls it Iberia, and I'm like, Iberia. She just kept saying Iberia the entire time. What's your favorite spicy hot food? Let's see. If I were to specifically suggest my favorite of all, it would probably be, well, there's probably two candidates. One of them is this pizza, the specific pizza combination that I like, which is pepperoni and jalapenos. It's very hot. Nobody enjoys it when I make it at home because I end up eating the whole thing, and it is very, very spicy. The other thing that is a slightly more commonplace, I want to say, is mapo tofu, which I feel like has a very solid level of heat depending on the restaurant that you get it from. It's definitely got that mala style spiciness to it, so I very much enjoy that as well. But what is your favorite spicy food? And I go, the people want to know. I've seen them before. LOL. Slowpoke. We do not eat slowpokes. And I go, we eat slowpoke tails. What's wrong, Rinoa? I'm just a little embarrassed. Why? I was so set on staying in Esthar. But then, when you guys rescued me, it made me so happy, and... No need to be embarrassed. Yeah, happy is good. Thanks, everybody. Squall, you're awfully quiet. What's up? I have a lot on my mind. As an expert Squall observer, he's thinking, what do we do now? Blah, blah, blah. If you think and worry too much, everything tends to turn bad. Squall, why don't we just picture a brighter future? Ever the optimist. Whatever. But seriously, what do we do from here? I'm not really sure, but... Don't we have to do something about that Lunatic Pandora and Esthar? Isn't that what your shirt is? Why, yes. Yes, it is. I love it. Thank you very much for noticing. After all, the Galbadians are controlling it. Those stinky Galbadians. Which means Cypher is behind all this too, right? Cypher is Ultimisia's puppet. Yeah, and that Ultimisia. We can't let that sorceress from the future mess up our world. Let's go kick her. We're seeds. We're here to destroy sorceresses, right? Zell. Sorry. So, Squall, where are we going? Um, can we go to the orphanage you guys were talking about in Trabia? That place is in shambles. There's nothing to see there. I want to stay away from places where there are lots of people. I'm a sorceress. If Ultimisia possesses me again... Let's go. Head to Adia's house. Alright, so I think just using the map, we can probably just insta-travel. Yes. Look at that, beautiful. Hands-free. Just like Mama would have wanted. And we made it. And of course we are enjoying some delicious Smiley Kylie sour IPA from Blue Oak. As I like to say, all my love to love ago. So, that's not what all my love to long ago. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ales el Ibérico. Oh, there's a doggy. It's Angelo. Let's follow him. Oh. Sorry. About what? I'm sure you want to be alone with her. So, Squaw, I never thought you were the you know. I'll go get Rinoa. Squall, you stay right here. Angelo? So, what should I talk about when Rinoa gets here? Nothing about the sorceress, huh? Apologies for that. Nothing about the sorceress, huh? I'm sure she's trying not to think about it. Pretty view. Pretty view indeed. Who cares if she's a sorceress, right? You don't care either, do you? Rinoa's just Rinoa. What'll become of me? Don't worry about it. There's been many good sorceresses. Adia was one. You can be like her. But Adia still... I can't guarantee anything. Either if Ultimisia possesses me again. You saw me. She controlled me in outer space and made me break Adele's seal. What might happen next time? What will I end up doing? Will I end up fighting everyone? Scary thought, isn't it? Rinoa. Even if you end up as the world's enemy, I'll be your knight. If I fall under Ultimisia's control again, Seed will come kill me, right? And the leader of Seed is you, Squall. Squall's sword will pierce my heart. I guess it's okay if it's you, Squall. Nobody else. Squall, if that ever happens, That's enough. I'll never do anything like that. The sorceress I'm after is not you, Rinoa. My enemy is the sorceress from the future, Ultimecia. Ultimecia lives in the future and possesses me. She uses my body as her extension in this world. How? How will you save me? I'll come up with something. There's gotta be a way. Don't worry. Trust me. I trust you. Well, until you find a way, maybe. Maybe I should stay in Estar, at that memorial? Wouldn't that be better? No. That'd be pointless. I'll just end up going after you again. Rinoa, just stay close to me. Oh. Those words. What? That's what started everything. What are you talking about? You don't remember? Something I said? Oh, just forget it. No, it's because of the GF. That's why I forgot. That's just an excuse. Feeling better? Yeah. Can I tell you a story? I had a dream. It was a scary dream. We make a promise. We promise to see shooting stars together. I get dressed up and put on your ring. But the thing is, I can't remember where I'm supposed to meet you. I start to panic. I really want to see you, Squall, but I don't know where to go. I start running through the mountains, the desert, the plains, through Timber, Balamb, and Galbadia. When I realize I can't run any longer, I just want to see you so badly. So I scream, Squall, where are you? Then I woke up. I was crying. I'm sorry. You don't have to say anything. I just felt like I had to tell you. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about it. I guess you're right. How about this? I'll be here. Why? The reason why you couldn't find me was because we haven't promised yet. Promised? I'll be waiting for you. If you come here, you'll find me. I promise. I'll be here too. It's a promise. Thanks, Squall. Next time, we'll meet for sure. Whoa! Sorry to interrupt, but it's an emergency. We got radio contact from Estar's presidential palace. They have a plan to defeat Ultimecia. They want to hire Seed to execute it. Might be a trap to get Rinoa back in Estar. Oh, and the guy we spoke to, his name's Kiros. Could he be that Kiros? Kiros is in Estar's presidential palace. He wants to hire us. Alright. Let's go. Excellent. So let's see here. Am I in the minority that I rather just have that be a green screen in the game than want to run around in there? How there's modern games that allow you to do that and be in that atmosphere. It's not like it's gonna be life-changing as opposed to actually running through in real life. I don't know that you're in the minority. I'm sure that there's a lot of people that simply want to inhabit a space like that, right? I'm sure that there is definitely interest in something like that. You don't necessarily have to make a game or an objective out of things. I'm sure that it is stimulating, enriching, and cultivating to the mind to simply be surrounded by an atmosphere of that sort. At least I would find it so. Idea. Squaw. You were always looking for alone with tears in your eyes. I guess we can't really go inside the house anymore. I think that's fine. I didn't know that there was that field on that side. We are off! Let's get out of here. Let's make like a tree. Oh, wait a second. Squall! There's something I must tell you. It is about me. Yes, I believe it was 13 years ago. This is when my story begins. I first became a sorceress when I was a child, and once again, 13 years ago. That day right here, I encountered a sorceress on the verge of death. I received her powers of my own will. That sorceress was an entity of fear for my children. I could not let her get to them, but this turned out to be the beginning of my painful story. At this very minute, my bitter story has ended. I now understand there is an end, no matter how painful it might be. Therefore, Squall, you must fight to the end, even though it may bring tragedy to others. Oh, there you go. Now go, Squall. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can go this way, but can we actually go back in the house now? Yes, we can. I don't think we need to, though. There's some magazine here? Oh, wait, it's these two. Hold on a second here. There we go. Once you've come to a decision, follow through with it and give it your all, so you have no regrets. However, if you're undecided and unsure, stay that way, and follow through with your indecision. Being caught in the middle is the worst. Okay, well, so either decide or don't decide and stick with it. So you are, Rinoa. Forgive me. I have changed your life drastically. I don't think it could have been helped. I don't blame you for what happened. So instead, please advise me. I'll be looking up to you as a wiser, experienced sorceress. Rinoa, let me advise you of a way to clear your anxiety about being a sorceress. It is to find yourself a knight who will always be there by your side to protect you. Since long past, almost all sorceresses have been hand in hand with a knight. The sorceress without a knight, in many cases, ended up using their powers in evil ways. I have heard Sorceress Adele did not have a knight. More than likely, Sorceress Ultimisia of the future does not have one either. Do you have a knight? Yes, I do. He is with me now, and is doing his best to protect me. A knight will present you with peace of mind. He will protect your spirit. So Rinoa, you must find yourself a knight. A bit of conflicting thoughts about that one, but what is it? I found an apprentice knight. Of course we did. You are both a seed and a knight to the sorceress. It may be difficult, but there is a way. Okay, and I think I've spent their dialogues. Okay, let's move quickly here. Unfortunately, we can't run through this screen. But yeah, let's go back outside. And we've got ads pretty soon. Wait, what now? Yes? Oh, no, that's it. I think that's it. Let's see. But yeah, there's a magazine here. Timber Maniacs. Great. How come I missed that the first time around? Oh, well, are there any other items here? Somebody has the Laguna card here. Of course they do. Let's go to the Ragnarok. But I suppose before we step out to the Ragnarok, let's go ahead and take that ad break. So, it'll be about 5 minutes or so. We'll be right back with more Final Fantasy VIII. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, alias Maximus, and we are playing Final Fantasy VIII. We are trying to leave Idia's compound, or rather the orphanage, and we're going to Estar. Oh yeah, and we are enjoying some very delicious sour beer. Today we are enjoying it. You can see that Smiley Kylie from Blue Oak. It's a sour IPA with mango and blackberries. To your health. And of course, if anybody's interested in donating to the National Children's Alliance, there's a link posted on chat. So feel free. $10 more and I have to drink a terrible drink. So there's that, as well as an incentive. Okay, so let's go to the Ragnarok. We probably have to change our party composition, now that I think about it. If we're gonna go to Estar. What happens in Estar? Oh, I see. So let's make sure, now that Rinoa is back with us, ability switch. No, don't. I think what I'm trying to look for is status. Yeah. So she has nothing, of course. The main thing that I wanted to see though was if she's learning a new Angelo thing. It looks like she has 2 more right now available. Angelo search. I don't know what that one is, but we'll put it there. And wait, they all say what they do. Find items. We love to find items. Damages 1 enemy, makes all party members invincible, and then damages all enemies. So those are the last 2 attacks that are available for us. Very nice. The other thing that we want to do is we want to switch. Actually, we want to go ahead and switch parties. Let's see, who do we want in our party? We could really pick anybody. I would generally like to pick the people with the lowest level. But, well, of course Rinoa. Unfortunately, I can't really switch Squall out. And he has the highest level, which is a bit of a problem because, of course, this makes all enemies probably be around his level. Do I want Zell in there? I would love to have Quistis with me. Just Squall and the gang. But I guess let's keep Zell here specifically because he's also relatively low level. I like to keep Irvine and Sophie together, so they'll just stick around by themselves. Okay. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Let's do some junction exchange. I do have like a handy spreadsheet where I keep my list of who has who. Let me actually check what GF has and what GFs are currently learning. Quetzalcoatl has everything. Shiva has everything. Ifrit has everything. It looks like Brothers is still learning stuff. He's at HP plus 80%, which should be a nice boon, I think. Diablos, GF HP plus 30%, which is important because Diablos, of course, needs to stay alive. Status defense times 2, nice. Leviathan, elemental attack. Pandemona. I like to just say that. Cerberus, HP plus 20%. And Alexander, we don't want doubles the effects of medicine, so that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Tonberry, sell high. We like that as well. Call shop will probably come soon after that one. And that's it. We are missing 4 GFs. I believe it's Bahamut, Eden, of course, Cactuar, and Doom Train. So let's keep a lookout for those. Now, who is junctioned with who? So currently, Squall has Ifrit, Brothers, Siren, and Alexander. So he's the yellow. All the magics. Let me go ahead and put auto for him. His main thing should really be attack. No, actually, I generally put Squall as the defense, so... Does that make sense? I don't know. Sure, defense. And then let me just look at some abilities for him. Strength plus 40, magic plus 40, and then move find. We definitely need to be able to see stuff out in the field, so that makes sense. Now Zell has Shiva, Diablos, Leviathan, and Cerberus. Now what I want him to do, focus on attack, of course, and then abilities. He has to be able to mug, vitality plus 40, spirit plus 40%. That's an interesting one. So these are defensive ones. Now I'm thinking that maybe he should be the heavy. Heavy means the defensive one, right? Keep previous settings. Maybe we put Squall as main attack. There we go. Let's do that. So Squall is main attack. And then Squall is... Zell is main defense. And then, of course... Quistis has the last set of GFs. Let me go ahead and switch her out with Rinoa. Nice. And so, Junction Rinoa. She should have Quetzalcoatl, Carbuncle, Pandemona, and Tonberry. That's correct. Let's go ahead and auto and bumper for magic. Okay. Now in terms of abilities, magic plus 40, evasion plus 30, luck plus 50%. Magic, GF, and draw. Ability, magic, GF, and draw. And then for Zell, I need one person to be able to use item at all times. So magic, GF, and item is fine. Okay, this is pretty perfect. Let's go ahead and save right here. Well, we haven't made a Final Fantasy VIII save in a long time. So 8244. I generally make it so that we've got 3 saves running at all times. Even though I could technically have 1,000,000 of them, I like to just keep it at 3. So let's go to Estar. Where's my map? I am no longer just driving. I'm just gonna go with the autopilot. So there it goes. Okay, and we've made it. Let's actually go ahead and get in here. If I could just... How do I do this? Yes. That's how we park it. We can leave battles on. I actually don't mind to do a few battles. So we kind of explored this area already, based on the last time that we were here. Let's go to the presidential palace. I don't really remember what the route is, but let's assume that if I keep running, I'll eventually get there. Oh, that's another party. Sorry about that, folks. Always the bad cough. Let's keep going. Do I have enough deaths, demis, lives? Blind silence. Ooh, breaks. Let's draw all the breaks we can. Oh, we have enough breaks. You know, now that I realize, I should have used a tent. Of course I should have. Draw some confuse, or draw some breaks. What happened? Wait, what? Zell can just keep fighting. Nice. There he goes. Regen ring. Looks like Squall has seen happier days. Oh, I didn't trigger. Oh, so now he's confused? Oh, not confused. Nice. Come on, we just need one to destroy one thing. Boom. Oh, is she confused now? Ah, yes she is. Oh, wonderful. And also she's asleep, so there's that. Down it goes. Cooler tempers prevail. Dead spirit. Ooh, Diablo's learned something. Let's go ahead and change whatever he's learning. Okay. So he's got all the HPs, which is good. Now, I guess the only thing left for him to learn is HP plus 40, which is fine. Obviously, you don't need to lower encounters all the way till the end because we already have that ability. It's a quality of life change for this version of the game. Yeah, let me go ahead and give Rinoa some potions. That should be good enough for now. Zell is fine, Squall is fine. So let's keep going. I hope that this is the way to the presidential palace. Looks like it. Nobody needs the blizzard, I suppose. Hey, who are you, lady? What are we to do? I don't know. And what are you all doing here? Charlie's Angels. Come on, you want some of this? I'm dead. Nothing's getting by, guaranteed. Okay, let's go. Yes, let's enter the palace. Actually, let's go ahead and pour the rest of this beer. Okay. Cheers to the ones that we lost along the way. Bitter. Okay, we made it. You have permission. Please. This way. What's in this computer, though? Ah, well. The president is waiting. But which door? Some of these things look like just background elements. I don't think that they might be active. I know obviously it's the center one. But here's just testing my luck. Okay. Is it like a ladder? What is this? Or is it the center thing? Is it? Yeah, so where is it? I feel like I'm missing something here. Why can't I go through the door? Bam, 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 bam. Maybe I should just sit down. Maybe there's a break on this side of the wall, potentially. Gotta tell you, some of these maps could be a little more helpful when it comes to like background elements. One of the things that I enjoyed about Final Fantasy VII was the fact like that doors, you could actually plop like little cursors on them so that you would know if they were background or not. In this game though, your guess is as good as mine. Maybe this way, right? Maybe? The president is waiting. Okay, so is he here? Okay. Ward. Kiros. And that's probably... Oh, so that was the Pope. Ward. It was Pope Ward all along. What is up with this country? Of course, Ward can't speak because he had damage to his vocal cords. It was in one of the cutscenes. Oh, sure. Hey there! Been waiting to meet you guys. You guys are the ones who were inside my head, right? Elone told me. It was like there was some kind of waves running through my head. They gave us so much power during battle. We thought they were some kind of fairies flying over us. So I'm Laguna, President Laguna Loire of Esthar. Pleased to meet you. If we weren't in a state of emergency, I'd talk to you some more, but... well, whatever. Let's talk. What do you want to know? You'll never get going if President Laguna keeps talking. So why don't you guys throw out some questions and he'll try to answer them. Man, you look way too serious. Whatever. So let's go ahead and explain the mission to defeat Ultimecia. Straight to the heart of the matter. Just like a workaholic seed. Hold on a second, gotta fix my headset a bit here. I really like this background theme music. It's like a combination between like transistors and circuitry and also a bird. And taiko drums maybe. Is it my turn? Yeah, make it short and easy to understand. I will talk however I want. Sorceress Adia told me everything. Sorceress Ultimecia comes from the future and possesses the sorceress of present day. Meaning she leaves her body in the future and sends only her consciousness here. Does that sound familiar to you? It's like when Alone sent our consciousnesses back to the past. You're a smart one. My first guess was that someone in the future with an ability like Alone was sending the sorceress back here to our time. But no, that is not the answer. So how does the sorceress come back to this time? You want to hear how? I kept this a secret to surprise you. It is because of me, Odine. I researched Alone's power a long time ago. I made out a pattern from the electric current running through Alone's brain. Once the pattern was determined, it was easy to mechanize. It may only be a toy right now, but in the time of Ultimecia, it is an impressive working machine. Which means there is a machine which imitates Alone's power. It is I who made the first model of that machine. I named the machine Junction Machine Alone. The JME, of course. It is a wonderful thing to know that my invention is used in the future. Junction Machine Alone. That's about it. So Sorceress Ultimecia came to know about Alone from that machine. And L became Ultimecia's target. You can't blame Odine. It's useless. You want to go outside? You want the fisticuffs? Okay, we continue the story. Let's see. There is only one way to defeat Ultimecia. You must kill her in the future. There is nothing we can do unless we go to the future. There is no way to jump on the future under normal circumstances. But there is still a way. It is because Sorceress Ultimecia plans to compress time. Compressing time with magic. What good will it do for the sorceress to compress time? There may be many reasons, but it doesn't matter. Let's just figure out what Ultimecia is up to. In order for Ultimecia to exist in this time, she must take over the body of a sorceress from the present. But the machine must have a limit. Ultimecia probably needs to go back further in time to achieve time compression. Only Alone can take her back further into the past. That is why she is desperately seeking her. We must take advantage of Alone's power. There are two sorceresses in our time, Sorceress Rinoa and Sorceress Adele. One of the two, Adele, has not awakened yet. Once regeneration is completed, neither Laguna nor I will be safe. Sorceress Adele is probably in the process of awakening inside Lunatic Pandora. Ultimecia will want to possess Adele if Adele wakes up. That will be a horrible event. Adele is a horrible sorceress. If Adele's consciousness wins over Ultimecia, Adele will first destroy this era. So we must use Sorceress Rinoa to inherit Ultimecia's powers. That's all for the mission briefing. That was a lot. First go to Lunatic Pandora. Alone's probably being held captive inside, so rescue her first. Then kill Sorceress Adele before the awakening process is completed. Now we're left with Rinoa as the only sorceress of this era. Then wait for Ultimecia to possess Rinoa. When Ultimecia arrives, it's Alone's turn. Alone will send Rinoa back to the past with Ultimecia. Alone will have to send Rinoa and Ultimecia inside another sorceress she knows in the past. Edea or Adele. That's up to Alone. Once Ultimecia is in the past, she'll use the time compression magic. We will see some influence here. I don't know what kind of influence, but once Alone feels it, she'll cut Rinoa and Ultimecia off from the past. Rinoa will come back to this world. Ultimecia also goes back to her own world. What would be left is the time-compressed world. Past, present, and future will all get mixed together. You will keep moving through the time compression towards the future. Once you're out of the time compression, that will be Ultimecia's world. It's all up to you after that. Oh, that was a whole mess of things to wrap your head around. Crazy. I need some refreshment here. All my love to long ago. Refreshing sour beer. Okay, so let's keep talking. So you were briefed about the mission. I don't really understand that either. Will you do it? Well, I still have some questions. Where's Alone? What the heck has he done with his life? Don't you wonder? When Alone was about 2, there was a massive hunt for girls in Estar. Estar soldiers came to Windhill, and Elle's parents resisted. They were killed on the spot. The massive hunt was to find successor for Estar's ruler, Sorceress Adele. Alone was raised by Rain, who lived next door, and I came to know her. Then there was another massive hunt for a successor in Estar again. Elle was taken away, even though I was there. It's the most painful episode of my life. So I rescued her and sent her off to Windhill. Shortly after that, Rain died, and Alone was sent straight to an orphanage. Why didn't you go back to Windhill with her? I wanted to, but I had my reasons. I found out about this afterward, but the reason why Alone had to leave the orphanage was because of her special power. Doc Odine wanted to do research on Alone's special power. He looked for her everywhere. The owners of the orphanage were Sid Kramer and his wife Edea. You know them better than I do. The Kramers took Elle out of the orphanage to protect her. They prepared a big ship to accommodate her. Gracious of them, huh? After a while, the ship turned into another orphanage and Elle looked after all the kids. She said her life on the ship was a happy one, but who knows? I don't know how she could have been happy on a ship. She was on the ship for over 10 years. That ship was attacked by Galbadia recently. Estar's ship rescued them, and she finally met up with me. It was pure luck that we found her. I was out in space at that time. Elle followed me out to space. Little Elle was all grown up, and she told me everything. Did she get back to safely from space? Our escape pod rescue team was a little late. Alone was taken into custody by Galbadia. She's inside Lunatic Pandora. We're gonna go rescue her. Help us out, okay? Whew. Okay. That's a, okay, we still have 2 questions to answer here, folks. Uh-huh. What are you doing here? You know what I've been doing all my life, right? You were a silly Galbadian soldier. I didn't like your attitude at all. But I understood the bond between the 3 of you. Then you changed, after you went to Windhill. Then Alone was abducted by S-Star and you went on a journey. A journey to get Alone back. You wrote articles and appeared in movies to get by. You were trying to find a way into S-Star. You somehow got into S-Star and rescued Alone. I got a lot of help along the way. What I don't understand is, why are you the president? Wanna know? It's a long story. I mean, what do we have nothing but time here. We have all the time in the world. Let's hear it. You wanna hear it? Really? Okay, I'll tell you. I only set out to rescue Alone, but of course that wasn't the end of the story. It's a country ruled by Sorceress Adele, with the ingenious yet inhumane Odine. Both of them were interested in Alone. We couldn't just pack up and leave. Adele will be angry. My research will be kaput. Odine only thought about his research. Look at those beautiful, flowing... beautiful, flowing, long locks of black hair. But while researching under Adele's orders, he was still making many inventions. It was a device to seal magic, the sealing facility. Maybe Adele can be defeated. I owed a big favor to the Adele resistance who helped me rescue Alone. Spoke with my comrades. 2 issues came up. First, stopping the crystal pillar from calling monsters from the moon and destroying everything like what happened in Centra. Second, freeing S-Star from Adele's hands. We planned and planned, based on my brilliant ideas, of course. We're back in the Lunatic Pandora research facility. There's only one goal. Hey, get back here, you. Get back here, Yug. Following Odine's instructions, we operated the panel and moved the crystal pillar. We set the course and the stop point in the ocean, and goodbye. Whoa! That was easy, but we were found out. Well, no duh. So we gathered for a final battle to lure Adele. Those are some beefy arms in Adele. Look at that. Look at that gait. Adele appeared as we expected. What is going on? We hunted down the culprit who moved the crystal pillar. Where? Inside there. Alone's been taken hostage. I knew she would go in right away if I mentioned Alone. You thought I would fall for that trick? Adele realized that Alone was a hologram, but it was too late. Yeah, of course. My plans are always perfect. Kiros, ward now! He just shoved her in there. He's just like the easiest trap, basically. Haha, piece of cake. Adele was careless. She may be a sorceress, but after all, she was human. A gigantic human at that. We succeeded, but we couldn't keep such a dangerous sorceress around as a trophy. We had to do something. So, we decided to send her far, far away. Someplace very far, into outer space. And that's where the Ragnarok comes into play. Oh, there's actually multiple Ragnarok. 3 ruby dragons. And that about wraps that part up. But the real work began after that. A fierce debate ensued about who should govern this country after all, after Adele was gone. I wasn't paying close attention while they made me up to be this hero of the revolution, and I ended up being president. Odine made a lot of noise about wanting to do research on Alone. It was a mistake to send Alone back to Rain. Rain died, and Elle was sent to the orphanage. If I had only gone to Windhill with Elle, I would have been able to see Rain one last time. Rain was dead, alone, missing. My job kept me busy. I was left here thinking about this and that, and before I knew it, all this time had passed. Well, that's about it. Laguna, definitely, maybe not necessarily the greatest priorities, maybe thinking for the masses. I don't know, it's kind of a complex answer right here. Let's go through the final question. Let me out of this room. Yeah, sure. I'll be waiting for good news. So I guess whenever we are ready to go up there to Lunatic Pandora, we talk to him. Let me find a save point before we do this, because one thing that the game is telling me, the game player's guide is telling me, is that I should challenge Laguna for the what do you call it? The squall card, and I don't want to lose, so. And no battles, please. Find a safe spot somewhere around here. Oh, there's one. Okay, and actually I'll go ahead and use a tent as well. All of this random stuff. Mysterious old ring. I wonder what that's for. Gee, I wonder. So where's that tent? Oh, here it is. Okay, so let's go ahead and save. Okay, so let's go challenge for that card. Here's hoping that I actually retain the rules from outer space, which means that there should be no random rules. Here's hoping anyways. I bet it's gonna be reinstated right away. Can we actually challenge these other guys for cards? He's not interested. Funny looking clothes. You want to try it on? Looks like you know rules that aren't from around here. Let's get a game going with Lunar's rules and ours. Sure. Alright, no random. Look at that. There is sudden death, there's wall, there's a trade rule of 1, so let's go for it. As always, we're gonna use our strongest cards. And then Alexander, why not? And there's the Squall card, of course. We need just to make sure that we stay strong. Be careful with the walls, of course. The walls is really what ends up killing me most of the time. It's always a frustrating gambit. Solid corners. It's always stressful to go first. Wait, oh come on. Same. Alright, we need to get that card back. Zell, do it. Could I flip both cards at the same time? I can. No, wait. No, I can't. Ah, this is so obnoxious. Got an extra point. How can we defend ourselves here? Let's just plop Quistis here. And keep the fight going. It's either a 9 or an A. I gotta make sure not to weaken my sides here. Oh, it's a -1, so I think no matter who gets thrown in, we just still have the upper chance here. And then we plop this guy. Draw. Whew. Wait, why did he take one of my cards? I don't get it. Okay, why do I have his crap card? Well, let's play and see what happens. I'm probably gonna have to reset this one. That's obnoxious. Can we beat that side? Doesn't seem like it. Let's use something that has solid sides. Literally, gave me the most garbage card on his deck. What a mess. Look at that, it's a -1. Let's go ahead and take it, just for funsies. Let's see. What's good and easy? He's gonna try and take that corner no matter what, so I might as well yank it from Yeah, this is good. Wait, who am I picking? Yes. Yeah, I think this is good. Alright, and now it's just a matter of beating the odds. Let's make sure that he can't reflip me. Yeah, let's take Laguna. Okay, I win. Which means... select one card. Okay, so I got my card back. Nice. Boom! Wolf's Kiss. The open rule has spread throughout this region. Good, I'm glad. Okay, and actually I'm gonna go ahead and save again because I don't wanna... I really don't want to lose this victory. And it's also good that the open rule spread. That is something that I want to keep around, so... I liked it, I like it, that was nice. Wait, what was that sound? Oh wait, I think that means that Rinoa's Angelo learned something, right? Yeah, so he finished learning Angelo's Search. Let's go with a Wishing Star. Nice, nice. Yeah, I literally would have totally forgotten what that is if I hadn't remembered the fact that there is one other timer that is functioning in the background as we're walking, in addition to money, of course. Look at the draw. So let's go ahead and save. Okay, and this is literally the one that we just did, which is probably good to reuse anyways. Look at those beautiful cards. Now we have 5 character cards, so I'm pretty happy. Both Cypher and Squall, of course. Faded Lovers. And Laguna. I guess the one thing that is not great necessarily about character cards is, of course, they have no elements, which is something that you do have to pay attention to whenever you're playing elemental games. They're powerful, but they are not as powerful as a GF that has the element working for them. Delicious Smiley Kylie. Very much enjoy it. Sour IPA with blackberry and mango. Okay, so let's take the mission. So you were briefed about the mission. I don't really understand it either. Will you do it? Yes. Alright. Let's go. Let's get aboard Ragnarok. Let's do the final briefing in there. I always wanted to ride that thing. Plus the name sounds so cool. Alright, let's go everyone. I didn't realize that Ward had a beard. That's funny. Alright. Everyone. From here, we go straight to our final target, Ultimisia. Let's go over the plan again. First, enter Lunatic Pandora and rescue alone. Next, you fight Sorceress Adele. It'll be a surprise attack. Show no mercy. Now, here comes the tricky part. Adele will need to pass on her powers before being defeated. Rinoa, will you be willing to accept them? Yes. Good. Next, we wait for Sorceress Ultimisia to possess Rinoa. This will be hard on you, Rinoa, but will you do it? Yes, that's the spirit. Then Elone sends Rinoa and Ultimecia to the past. Elone brings back Rinoa, then head to the future through compressed time. Ultimecia lives far in the future where none of us can technically exist. There's only one way to make yourself exist in a world like that. As friends, don't forget one another. As friends, believe in one another. Believe in yourself, in your friend's existence, and they'll also believe in yours. To be friends, to like one another, and to love one another. You can't do these things alone. You need somebody. Right, guys? What place reminds you of your friends? Imagine being in that place, with all your friends. Once time compression begins, think of that place and try to get there. That's all. That place will welcome you. You'll be able to get there no matter what period you're in. You need love and friendship for this mission, and the courage to believe it. I love it. This is my type of mission right here. It's all about love, friendship, and courage. I'm counting on you guys. Love and friendship and all that sounds corny, but everyone seems to be up for it. You think it'll succeed? We'll try. Oh, his cramping leg. Alright, so now we just go to Lunatic Pandora. But before we do that, of course, we gotta take our next ad break. So this is a good spot for that. Let's go ahead and take that ad break. We will be back in about 5-6 minutes or so with more Final Fantasy VIII. and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the world's least interesting man. I'm a Ales baby boy, and we are playing Final Fantasy VIII today. Also enjoying a Smiley Kylie sour IPA with blackberries and mango. Finally, if you're so interested, we're also still actively raising funds for the National Children's Alliance, an organization that dedicates itself to helping children who have suffered from abuse. Please use the link that's pinned to the chat if you decide to do so. So let's go to Lunatic Pandora. Okay. Navigating this thing is a bit difficult. Do we actually have to... Is it on the map? Maybe I can just do it that way. The air station. Is it the Lunar Gate? Pierce Point. The Sorceress. Oh, there it is. Let's go there. And I think that is it. Not particularly menacing, but maybe it doesn't need to be. How do we get in? Oh, there's a Moomba there. That sky makes me feel depressed. I miss the blue sky. The blue makes me excited. Hack, hack, hack. Oh, stop teasing me. That's not Angelo, no. That's just like a hush puppy. And it's a Moomba. Get over here, you. Hey. Maybe we can't talk to... Oh, there he goes. Death. By the way, do I have magic slots for everyone? Clearly all of our pages are full. We have some Blizzagas, triples, doubles. We have all the deaths. We give away some deaths? Squall is full. Irvine has a bunch. Quistis has a bunch. Unfortunately, we can't give some to Squall, because of course Squall is full. Let me see if I can get rid of some of these. Maybe rearrange them. Page 8. Tornado. Does somebody have Tornado? Yeah, give these to Zell. Does someone have Meteor? Give those to Rinoa. We have some Ultimas, it looks like. Some Confuse. Rinoa has no Confuse. I could potentially just give these to Rinoa once she has some space. Since it's potentially good to not stay confused. Potentially. Maybe. And then meltdowns. Hey, Quistis has 26 of them. Who else has? No. So Rinoa has no meltdowns either. Okay, so let's give these to Quistis then. Looks like she's the only wielder of these. Reflex. Okay, so now we should definitely have a few spaces available. Let's go with Rinoa. Generally, I only like to switch things that are not junctioned. There gives Zell some triples. Not using double for anything. I guess we keep them. Let's still go ahead and... I'm not sure. Maybe Thunders. Give the tornadoes back to Squall. There we go. Is there something else that we can give him so we have some space here? Okay, so 2 slots is probably good. How about Squall? 3 slots is good. And then Zell. He has no slots. Can you give away these stops? Sure. We got some reflex. Ooh, give them to Selfie. They are useful though. But it's okay. Alright, so everybody has 2 slots. We can go ahead and draw. Ten deaths. Let's go ahead and save. Boom, boom. Very calming music for what's about to follow. Ba-da-da-da. And another Moonba in here. More money for us. It's still standing there, but they don't do anything in there now. When the research subject moves elsewhere, I guess they move with it. I'm just in charge of looking after this place. I come around and patrol once in a while with Moonbas. Take off. Huh? It's nothing, huh? It's an old habit when I sit down in a place like this. Okay, we've gone through this. Is this not the right place? We're trying to go to Lunatic Pandora, right? Is it actually just a floating thing in the sky? Maybe it is. Maybe we're wasting our time. Where could that thing be? I thought we intercepted it. Is that not accurate? No. An iron giant. Ooh. My boy. Odin. Just amazing. Level up. A couple of star fragments. Wow, everyone leveled up today. Everyone levels up today! Okay, let's look for that thing. No. I keep pressing the wrong button here. Okay, here it is. This giant thing. Of course, how could I miss it, right? Here we go. Let's bust in there. I wonder if we can get through. Ah, don't worry about it. Are the machine guns and main cannon ready? Ready. Let's just fire like crazy and make a big hole. Boom. When in doubt, machine guns. Shields! Woohoo! Yeehaw! Absolute penetration. I'm gonna regret saying that. Ooh, it has arms, just like the Outlaw Star. Whoever decided to put arms on a ship. Genius! Alright, what are you doing there, Selfie? What are you... ready to take off? No, we're sticking around. Thank you for asking, though. We sure made a huge mess. Let's go. Okay, I don't think we need to explore the Ragnarok right now. Let's just move it. Bum, bum, bum. If I only knew where the door was, I guess it's not here. I'm trying to think, if we just came out of the cockpit, then the way to step out would be... No. This is, nothing to draw here. No need to save again. I'm Ales, Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 26. I think you're 5 off, by the way. This is no place to find a door. But at the very least we know where that save point is. That's something. It must be this big hatch, right? Like the hatch from Lost. You say 31? You're gonna have to wait and find out for next time. In I go. Okay, so here we are. And this place looks like it's seen better days. Big sound this way. It's probably them, you know? Them? Oh, wait a second. I remember those voices. Them? No. Impossible. That voice. Ah, it is Squall, you know? Shock. Good. Convenient. That's right. Hand over Rinoa, you know? No, I'll never hand over Rinoa. And we're taking alone. I won't let you resurrect Adele either. You're greedy, you know? Not fair, you know? Persuasion, useless, seize. She's right, you know. Let's go. See, just like I said, you know. Alright, let's take out these chumps. Let's go ahead and mug. Raijin is generally the easier target. Couldn't steal. Can we set up some barriers, maybe carbuncle? What can we draw from these bozos? Thunder, Protect, and Shell. Arrow, Kiraga, Full Life, and Tornado. Okay, so that's pretty cool. But no GFs. Let's go ahead and draw some protects from Raijin. Put it on Rinoa. Go ahead and mug one more time. The excellence of execution? No, I think that's Bret Hart. Let's keep drawing. Cast some more protects. Oh wait, it's gonna reflect. That's not a great idea. What kind of magic can I use? Actually, draw magic from Fujin. Cast it on both of them. Oof. And it bounces off, unfortunately. Ah, that's gonna cost me. One power wrist. See, and it recovers Fujin, which is not good. Cast Q-Rog on Zell. Oh, and I literally just remembered that we've all got Reflect on. So that was pointless. Draw from Fujin, cast Arrow on Raijin. Let's go ahead and attack Raijin. And item. Why are these items so disorganized? Jeez. High potion on Zell. Time to get serious, you know. What's he gonna do? Aura. Oh, he's casting this spell to give him limit break abilities. Prepare yourself for death. Whoa, got him. Wait, why can't I draw? Full life on Zell. Clearly using Reflect on everybody was not a great idea. So can I get that aura maybe? We are not doing well here, folks. Protect is good. Maybe even Shell. Attack Raijin. Oh wait a second. We could probably get our limit break going pretty soon. Q-Rog cast on Zell. He no longer has Reflect on. What's he doing? As long as they don't target Squall, we should be okay. Cast on Rinoa. Oh, Squall is gone. Angelo, go. Nice. Oh, don't tell me that it bounced. Fortunately not on the one we're working on. Raijin special. Let's see if I have a... Actually, if I just go with Rinoa, I should be able to get full life. And then Zell can definitely continue to use item. As I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Alpac. We'll see you in the next one. Are you writing the wiki? Can I go? Okay, so Rinoa keeps drawing, casting arrow on Raijin. So basically our foible here was casting reflect on the entire party. Let's go with GF. Sure, let's do an Ifrit, see what happens. Whoa! Cast Kiraga on Zell. Ooh, that's a hit on Ifrit. Lousy chump. Zell slows down. Can I dispel that? Can I dispel that? Do I even have dispel on? Sometimes these very basic things. Okay, he's slow again, but we dispel now. I don't think that really did anything for him. Magic. Wait, the GF is gone. Wow. What a waste. Raijin's Protect War, great. Cast on Rinoa. Let's go with just Mug. Wait, why? She still has Reflect on? This is wild. I can't believe it's still on. Let's see, attack. Let's go with Combine and Angel Wing. And now she becomes the Sorceress. Now who she's gonna scan. I would like to see how much energy this guy has, so actually this was a good idea. She's basically in a berserker state. We have barely scratched the surface. Weak against water, good to know. Absorbs lightning. Okay, so let's cast some water spells. Somebody's going down, aren't they? Ooh, she's using water against them. That's awesome. 4,000. Let's go. Perfect. Blasting zone. Do it. Ooh, nice. Nice shot. Not bad, Squall. I see why you're Cypher's rival. Let's use a high potion on Rinoa. Cell is basically working as healer now. Dispel. Wow, she's basically like, did she undo her regen? I hope so. Jeez. Why is Squall moving so fast? Slowing down Raijin. Beautiful. Metsu. Oof, everyone is down, right? Squall is definitely down. Zombie? You know what, maybe this Angel Wings is not necessarily the greatest. Finally her reflect wore off. That took a while. She's really the only one left, and she's down. She is down, folks. Oh, 1 HP left. Ah, I lost again, you know? That is strong, but I don't think she can win this battle by herself. And there he goes. Oof. That's crazy. That is crazy. Callus. Ooh. Oh my gosh, she won the entire fight by herself. She is Exodia, that's crazy. 1 HP. Literally any attack would have been enough. Mega Elixir. That's crazy. Retreat. Temporary. Right, we're not through yet, you know. Yeah, I think that there was definitely a better way to handle that fight. But I'll take results. Everyone is dead. I hope I can find like a save point around here. Let's see. Begin this battle by summoning this and that. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's see what the strategy guy had to say over here. Bum, 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 bum. So, Love at the Dead End Tunnel, Speed J Scroll, Combat King 5, Phoenix Pinion, and the Power Generator. Okay. Should be a save point near the entrance. Let's go ahead and try and find that. If I could actually tell what the entrance is, it would be a lot easier. Ah, there's an entrance. Let's go get that save point. Beautiful. And we can use our tent right here. My grandpa has no pathetic cards, Kaiba, but he does have Exodia. What impossible no one been able to summon him? Of course he does. Yuki's grandpa. May he rest in TV. Okay. Item. I'm definitely due for a rewatch of Yu-Gi-Oh! The original one. I always wonder if I should just watch the original Japanese or just rewatch with the English cast. I don't think there's a wrong choice here. May he rest in TV. Did he ever get out? I think he got out. I don't remember. Okay, so let's talk to these people. Why the heck do I have to take orders from some kid? Well, he is our superior. Don't you think I know that? I chose the wrong career, being ordered around by some punk. Haha, that's pretty funny. Then why don't you quit and find another career, sir? Just kidding, sir. These two. You're right. You're absolutely right. I quit. Wedge, let's go home and have a drink. Oh, what? Me too? Of course. Now come on. But... Well, I guess those, they are done. Yeah, he did. Okay, see, I don't remember that. I'm sure maybe, when Pegasus fell, maybe he was freed, but Yeah, I guess I vaguely recall him being at the beginning of Battle City, vaguely. I had a huge crush in Serenity. Wait, Serenity, that was Tristan's sister, right? Tristan's sister. Sounds like I'm saying transistor. Save point. Okay, so navigating Lunatic Pandora. Finding your way around is a lot easier than it may seem. Find elevator 2 or 3, then right down to the central hall. The Laguna effect. Ultimate draw point. Easy battles. You'll notice that random encounters inside are too easy to be real. Level 1s. Keep in mind, if you want to steal useful items like energy crystals, you may need to use level up ability to strengthen your enemies. And Mighty Guard, you're sure to run into a behemoth or two while exploring. Behemoths carry a useful item. Steal this item or wait for a behemoth to drop one. Okay, so we can definitely look for a behemoth while we're navigating this place. Warning, before fighting Scythe, you should do a quick status check on your party. Several of your party members may only have 1 hit point remaining. That makes sense. Okay, so let's do that. Transistor. I don't think I didn't actually use that terminology. I thought I meant transistor as a level of circuitry. Let's see. Tristan had a crush on her. Why you got it mixed up? Maybe because I haven't seen the anime in about 15 years, and I go, maybe that's why. Joey's sister. Joey's sister. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue our navigation. I'm glad to hear that monsters will be easy to fight. My bad. It's been ages. It's been ages. So there's like 2 tunnels here. Oh, I see. This is the place that we navigated a long time ago. It was like an ice cave or something like that. Like the Donkey Kong Country ice cave. What happens if we keep going here? Hopefully we'll be able to like steal, draw things. Oh, these chunks. Blizzaga. Seems like they're plenty strong to me. Blind, silence, confuse, break. I think confuses are good to have, just to get a status defense up against them. And then we'll continue to mug. Ba, 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 ba. And stock some more. We can probably give these to the rest of the party anyways. So it wouldn't be a terrible time to just, grind some draw points. Oh, great. Magic also takes away your ability to draw, it seems. Couldn't steal. Swiper, no swiping. We can no longer stalk it. Ooh, some poison powders. Why is she attacking the wrong imp? She definitely hits pretty hard. So not the worst thing. I might go ahead and change her status defenses to avoid some of these nonsense. And keep drawing. These might be useful later. Down he goes. Boom. Nicely done. Got some magic out of the deal. Wizard Stone. What? We have too many Wizard Stone. Okay, let's go ahead and use some of these. I think we can use our ability to refine some stuff out of it. Maybe status magic? Steel pipe. 20 berserks. Here we go, 100 of them. So bios. Seems like nobody has bios. So let's go ahead and give some to, I don't know, Rinoa maybe? There, now she has 100 of them. Beautiful. Maybe let's go ahead and... I think 80 is fine. Maybe we end up with like 70 of them. Okay. Status magic refinement. By the way, he moves Rinoa the moves Rinoa used to win, you don't have access to them. She generated that. You mean in the battle against Fujin and Raijin? Yeah, so she enters into like this berserk state. Earthquake and meteor. Yeah, I don't think that I had them. If I'm seeing her magic inventory here. Let's see. Yeah, there's no meteor. Oh, no, actually, I lied. She does have the magics. I have no control over when she will use them. And there's also like a bonus to the power of them. So, yeah, she was definitely using expensive magic. How dare she? How dare. So she's currently silenced. Let me go ahead and junction stuff to make sure that she doesn't get silenced again. Magic. Life Shell. Sleep and Esna. Esna gives you like a flat protection against everything, which is generally good. Can do 100 against poison. Blind and silence. Confusion could be a good one, but Berserk would be also useful, especially fighting against these imps. Yeah, so maybe let's go with silence, specifically because Rinoa is our magic caster. So that'll be that. And then let me go ahead and remove the silence status from her. And for my last trick, let me give away all the magic that I just collected, since I don't really use it. Give it to somebody else that doesn't have it. Removes magic effect. Where is this thing? Give all the confuses to somebody that's not in our party. Maybe like Selfie. She generally ends up being caster. Okay. That seems good to me. Let's keep going. So there's 2 tubes. 2 hamster balls. Did you eat the jelly bean from last stream's donation? I have not. I am waiting for Jurassic to drop in. If she happens to drop in. I mean, I might be compelled to do it still. Maybe by the end of the stream. Who knows? Who knows, Inigo? The world and the future is our oyster. Kiraga. I think everybody has Kiraga. 1 and 2 and 3. Oh, this completely sends us to a different location. I wanted to know if the other tube sends us elsewhere, though. Curiosity killed the cat. Draw. you have all of these. Got some wizard stones. I guess we're just gonna attack. Easy peasy. Beautiful cover girl. Yeah, so what I wanted to do was to try to see if the last pod actually sent us to the other tube that we didn't take. Very important question here. No, they're completely different. I am very stressed out by the fact that I don't know where that last tube sent us. I gotta check it out. I gotta believe. If it sends me in the same direction, I will be happy. This is not... okay. This is totally different. Let's see, I'm waiting to donate to you directly, Ales, knowing you'll spend my money on something you want. The donations thing always throw me off, especially when I go to Panda Express and they ask for children's hospital donation. After any purchase, you're telling me a multi-million-dollar company can't do that off their own pocket. It doesn't seem right. Well, it might be, it might be questionable if Panda Express says it. Sure, I don't disagree with that. They can certainly potentially give some of their money to charity. So no disagreements there. Now, if we're talking about a charity organization, the National Children's Alliance, they're not really making any other money other than the donations that people give them. So it's a little cleaner, I believe. Oh, and this is elevator 3. There we go. Which is where we were. By the way, you don't have to donate any money to me directly. I think I do okay. You know, I'm not bathing in a pool of money like Scrooge McDuck, but I think I'm mostly okay. I appreciate the sentiment, though. I guess I could use more money. What would I do with more money? If I had money right now, what would I do? I don't know, honestly, go on a vacation. Want to go on a vacation, and I go. Okay, so not this way. I'm surprised that there was nothing in this tube, though. I gotta check it out. Like there wasn't another path. Wait, there is another path. Never mind. This place is a maze. Not amazing, just a maze. And there's a rock here. Buy Pokemon cards for stream. Draw more viewers. Yeah, you keep pitching that idea. I don't know. Is that what the people want? Maybe I should put a poll out there. Hey, do people want me to rip open, let her rip Pokemon card packs? I'm not gonna disagree. I'm sure that there's people that would find that fun. I don't know what I would do with a bunch of Pokemon cards though, after the fact. Dispels, we have Esnos. Just get rid of the thing. Yeah, clearly we don't need this. You have a Pokemon shirt on already, halfway there. You know, I also have a, I don't know if you have been on one of those streams, but I also have like a Gengar beanie. So if I could combine both, and the Pokemon card ripping, sounds like $1 million idea. You know, I feel like every time I think about the idea of actually doing the thing where I open card packs on stream, I immediately think, well, why don't I just do that with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which is cards that I actually wouldn't mind having. Would people tune in for that? Gengar beanie, yep, I've been there. I am trying to get more beanies. See, that's what I would do with more money. I would probably get additional beanies, shirts, bandanas, goggles, of course, different gloves. Just continue that collection. Okay, we're basically going in a circle here. And also the Kirby beanie, because I have the same one. Nice. Well, if we ever meet, we should coordinate and wear the same thing. Take a picture. Ooh, draw. Confuse. We have all the confuses. What is this place? We're basically missing all the items here. Is it looking at us? No, it's giving our back to us. And keep drawing those confuses. The only one that will be attacking here is Zal. Not too bad if it's only the one person that's attacking. Ooh. Nice. Oh, we'll be done with this pretty quick. Oh no, she started attacking. Fine. 2 shots. Down he goes. We both have the anime No More Heroes shirt that Travis wears, remember? That's true too. I guess that would probably be a slightly more memorable piece of clothing to wear at the same time, right? When will I ever get to No More Heroes 3, I say? If only I wasn't compelled to finish my current campaigns. But I can't. It's gonna bother me. We're actually getting close to finishing up with Final Fantasy VIII here, folks. And then we'll switch over to, what's it called? Baldur's Gate. Get those confuses. Keep mugging the imp. Ah, totally missed it. Uh-oh, she's confused now. Let's slow it down. So let's just have Rinoa be the person drawing once she gets back to normal, and then Squall and Zal will just fight. Draw from the imp. Down it goes. Ooh. Now she's Berserk too. No more. Down it goes. Stay disciplined, Nails. I can't for the life of me with video games have so many cool single player games that I barely touch or don't finish. It's me. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't beat yourself up over it. I certainly don't anymore. I used to feel pretty guilty about having all of these, Brothers and Servers, having all of these games that I haven't touched. But I think at this point, everyone, considered an adult, has a huge backlog that I'm sure will very unlikely finish all of it when it's all said and done. But it's nice to have those options, and you know what, even if you don't ever play it, it made you happy getting it. So be proud of the fact that you have an item that, maybe not everybody has. It's part of your collection, it's part of you. And if you ever do feel the itch to get to it, then you get to it. It's an emblem, it's a medal, it's a trophy. Alright, where was I? Oh yes, the GF Brothers and Servers. Los Hermanos Cerberus. Cover's good. Take attack in the place of a party member. That might be nice. 30 bonus to HP at level up. That would be nice. Let's go ahead with... what is this? Defend command. Why doesn't everybody have defend as a normal thing? I don't know. GF plus 30% should be good. Defense J though. Let's go with Defense J. And then Diablos, I think. No, it wasn't Diablos. Cerberus, yeah, Cerberus. And alert prevents back attack, nice. We can do the speed J. Defense J plus 2. I like that. I like that. You real for that? I like to think I know a few things in my elderly age. Okay, and everybody is currently either has some kind of status. Silent and blind. Ah, that's obnoxious. Echo screen. And blind, you need eye drops. Okay. Alright, but let me go ahead and find the save spot. And we are calling this part of the stream. We'll have to pick this one up next time. I think we made some good progress here. We saved Rinoa. Yeah, we had that huge explanation from... what's his name? Laguna. That basically took an hour. An hour. Got some money. Okay, let's go ahead and save right here. Beautiful. Okay, data saved. And let's exit. With that, let's go back to intermission for just a quick minute. Let's see, Ailes, when you got double rated the other day, you stood on your normal schedule. But I wanted you to live that out, because it's nice to see your streamer pull those views they deserve for a while. Connections you made got you there. You got a lot of integrity. Well, I like you, Ailes. Yeah, I think, well, I appreciate the kind words, and I go. I definitely don't want people to feel like at any point that they come in and either I'm gonna try and be obnoxious and not to try and showcase the sorts of things that I do, right? I want to make sure that at the very least, even if it's for 5-10 minutes, that they try and have a good time. It's, you know, I feel like it's that sort of thing, quid pro quo. You'd probably want the same if you were in that situation. But yeah, thank you for the kind words. So, that was it for Final Fantasy VIII. We're actually going to take a slightly longer break. We're going to take a break. Around 15 minutes or so, because I need to just like stretch, like maybe step out of this chair for about 10 minutes. Get Chero out for a quick walk. But then on the flip side, we're going to start with Baldur's Gate 3. So if you're interested in that, I can't imagine why you wouldn't be interested in that. Stay tuned. And for everyone else who's dropping off the retro train, stay thirsty, Elpac. We will see you when we see you. Hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Mama Ales, baby boy. And we're back, folks. Let me actually go ahead and change the music here, since we're in a completely different block. Let's go with Let Go. Let Go is good. We're off the Retro Rathskeller, and we're on the Modern Speakeasy. That's more like it. So welcome back to stream, folks. Those of you that were kind enough to join me will know that I was just playing, what was I playing? Final Fantasy VIII. We're actually shifting gears now, and we're playing Baldur's Gate 3, which is what I probably would have done today had I not skipped yesterday's session. So thank you so much. Mind our dust, as they say. Before we actually move on to Baldur's Gate 3, though, we gotta talk about what's next on tap, because every new game session demands a new brew. Before I actually talk about that, let me actually rinse my palate here. Of course, we got water. Even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water. Water, the element which brings life. Not only does it help you regulate your metabolics and stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption, but also quench your thirst. So drink up. That is high quality H2O. So as for what we are drinking today, let's go ahead and switch over to the ales cam. We got something that we haven't had in a while. This is Dragon's Milk, of course. Dragon's Milk, a bourbon barrel aged stout. As you can see, it's a silver dragon logo right there on a black background. Very gothic, very gothic. Let's actually maybe take a better look at it over here. So yeah, you can see it's one of those Game of Thrones dragons. Yeah, so it's probably one of my favorites. I used to have these more often whenever I used to go late on stream, but I haven't done so in a while. I was literally craving one of these relatively recently, and I did stop by the bottle shop yesterday to get some. Dragon's Milk is a very strong beer. It is 11% alcohol by volume. It is a stout. What exactly is a stout, you might be asking? A stout is an ale that brews dark. The reason why it brews dark is because of the specific malts that you use for it. You use things like chocolate malts, caramel malts, and what's the last one? Crystal malts. When you boil these suckers, they brew dark. Stouts are very similar to porters, save a few minor differences, whereas stouts have unmalted roasted malts. Porters use unroasted malted malts. If you can follow that, say it 3 times fast. Both of these beer styles actually brew dark. Again, dark like cola, dark like my soul. You can't see through them, they're opaque. You got rich flavors like chocolate, coffee, caramel. Definitely rustic sugars like molasses, maple, caramel. They're delightful. And then of course you got a few different stout varietals. Things like milk stouts, which of course incorporate lactose into the bill, give it a creamy flavor. Oatmeal stouts, which incorporate oatmeal into the bill, give it slightly frothier, more cereal-like quality to them. You got things such as coffee stouts, of course, which you add coffee during the fermentation process and gives your beer a slightly stronger coffee note. Finally, you've got pastry stouts, which, as you can imagine, incorporate pastries during the fermentation process. And what does that do? It allows your beer to gain access to those robust, sweet notes. I definitely love them. Now, what is an imperial stout, you might be asking? Whenever you see imperial on any beer, it's because it's 8% alcohol by volume. So please, don't operate heavy machinery after consuming one of these. Definitely make it the end of your night. That is my recommendation. Clearly, I'm not following my own advice, but that's because I want to drink this one right now. I wanna. So that's what we're doing. But yeah, that's enough about me gabbing on this particular beer. Let's go ahead and see what Untappd has to say on the matter by going over to this side. So it's by New Holland Brewing, so it's got its own division. 11% alcohol by volume. Throughout the ages, dragon's milk has been used as a term to describe potent ales and elixirs worth of celebration, a reward at the end of the journey. We are proud to be stewards of that ancient tradition today, handcrafting each batch of dragon's milk bourbon barrel-aged stout in Holland, Michigan. The best liquid in our house is now yours. Roasted malt delivers notes of coffee and chocolate married with sweet undertones of vanilla and oak for a 3-month stay in bourbon barrels. The idea here is that once you've fermented your beer, you throw it into a barrel that used to house bourbon, and so the beer picks up those bourbon-like notes. So quite delicious. I enjoy it. Definitely among my top 3 favorite beers. But yeah, let's go ahead and actually sample this thing and see what that's like. Today we are using a tiny stein, and I say tiny because it is not as big as I generally use them. Let me go ahead and open this bottle. Whew. Yeah, it's been a while. Okay. So let's go ahead and pour this one. I should really hold up a microphone to these pourings. I'm sure somebody would find them pleasing to the ear. Pleasing to thine ear. Okay, so as you can see, completely opaque. You got a rich head of bubbles right here. Generally, one differentiator between stouts and porters is the bubbles, the head. If you got white, then you've got a stout. If you got brown, then you've got a porter. In terms of notes, rich caramel, glossy molasses, a bit of nut as well. Very strong milk chocolate. I love that milk chocolate. Let's go ahead and actually sample this. I'm going to enjoy this. Famine beer. Rich, delectable, enticing, captivating, enthralling. I love it. So, got some strong chocolate notes here. Definitely almost like a Kit Kat, I want to say. Almost like a Kit Kat. And I say that because it's got rich milk chocolate as well as some of that wafer, which I'm reading off of the malts themselves. The bourbon notes that you're finding here definitely come in the after aroma. After you drink it, you exhale, you grab that, you reach for that, and you can capture it. It's very pleasing. It's very stimulating. It's got a rough texture about it. It's not creamy, and it didn't suggest that it was a milk stout, so that makes sense. Definitely like a rough edge on this one as it swims through your tongue. And again, caramel notes, some brown sugar there as well. I very much enjoy this. This is delightful. But yeah, with that, let's go ahead and give Dragon's Milk a rating of 4.5, nothing less. One of my favorite beers. We have had it at least 16 times on stream, so beautiful. But yeah, that's what we'll be drinking for the rest of the stream today. I will go ahead and say that if anybody's interested in donating to the National Children's Alliance, we've got a campaign link up. Today is the final day that we will be raising funds, so please consider it. $10 more, and I will be drinking a nasty soda pop that I was saving from last year. So if you want to see that, feel free. But yeah, with all that, let's go ahead and go back to the world of Baldur's Gate 3. And you know what? I just realized that I did not turn on my captions. I apologize for that. Okay. The sound is okay. I think we're good to go. And of course, we're playing on the PlayStation 5 over here. Hopefully this is a productive stream. After today's stream, I'm actually taking a break from Baldur's Gate 3. We're actually going back to Elden Ring, which is something that people seem to enjoy as well. Bouncing between Baldur's Gate and Elden's Rings. Elden's Rings, imagine that. Let's go ahead and load. Campsite 84. Okay, I don't know where we were here, but let's go to it. If I recall correctly, we were like trying to dodge some turrets. So let's see if I can find that. I gotta tell you, I love this look. I don't know. It's a me thing, maybe. And here we go. Welcome, welcome, Moonglow. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I was lurking in one of your streams a couple of days ago. I think you were like co-streaming with two other folks. And honestly, I was so tempted to say hello, but then I knew that I was going to have to like leave in like 2 minutes, so I was just like, well, they're probably busy. I'll just leave the lurk. I hope you had fun though. How are you doing today? It is good to see you. Of course, anybody watching right now, kindly consider giving Moonglow System a follow, who is a friend of the stream, has played Baldur's Gate 3 before, and they were last playing Palia. I've never actually played Palia. But I know that a few other streamers have played it. It's not a... I think it's like a little bit over a year ago, right? If I remember correctly. But yeah, thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing? I'm almost at 200. I'm in single digits. Nice. So you got some nice follow-age there, Moonglow. Congratulations to you. I was just celebrating 300 followers the other day. So, you know, you're gonna catch up in no time. Leave old ales in the dust. Let's go back outside. Nice, congratulations. Thank you. Honestly, I'm signed up for the scenic route, so it's a good time. The way that I see it, it's like at the end of the day, like numbers don't matter, but it is nice to see that there is like some marker out there that suggests to you that people are vibing with you and people are connecting with you. So even if it's a very slow progression, it's almost like, oh hey, look at this, I'm actually reaching a few more people, and maybe the things that I'm doing are not just things to make fun for myself. Maybe it's something that's actually worthwhile to somebody that's out there on the net. I like seeing that you were lurking. Yeah, I'm happy to do so. Always try and support other streamers when I see them online, even though I'm not actively there. It's good to have that support, right? Okay, so yeah, let's go back outside into the field. Now, how do we do that? Fast travel, leave camp. Okay, so we are in the Underdark. And if I recall correctly, the idea here is to try to sneak by a set of turrets. That is why I named this stream Lightning Dodger. Or, no wait, it's through those doors. Never mind. I won't call out lurkers, but if you did message, I gave shoutouts to people I know are streamers. No, yeah, and I understand. I think one thing that I don't want to do, and everybody's mileage may vary, right? Everybody has like a different sensitivity in terms of like how much attention they want to themselves. So if I know that I'm going to be there and like chat for a while, I will absolutely like start saying hello, and if you want to shout me out, fine. If not, that's okay. But then I don't want to be the person that like shows up, says hello and goodbye, and then it's just like I don't feel like I earned a shout out. You know, it's not like, I know that I don't have to earn it, but it just makes me feel a little bit like, I feel like I just popped in to like be mentioned, and it doesn't seem fair. That's just my my way of thinking, I guess. Let's see. Oh god, the turrets. So you've been here before. You've been here before. It's not the first time I tried to go through it, I totally failed. So I'm trying to see if I get a better strategy. And maybe what I'll do is I'll get sneaky Astarion by himself, because I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to risk everybody else here. Maybe if I can make it by himself. Let's see. I love mild buffalo. I'm assuming you mean wings, right? Like buffalo wings. Those are nice. Here's a little lore about myself. Moonglow. Actually, let me increase the audio here. Sorry about that. I will eat chicken wings, but I generally prefer not to. Not because they're not delicious, but because I have to grab them. I have a thing about grabbing food, and it makes it it makes me feel uncomfortable. And if I have to, I'll do it, but I'm just like, I don't want to. And so generally I'll just skip them. I am the terrible type that what is it, does the, what do you call these, boneless wings, which is basically just like chicken nuggets. I know, you don't have to tell me. But yeah, I generally go for those. I like and respect that. Yeah, I hope it makes sense. I know that I have a very convoluted way of thinking sometimes, but I just don't wanna, like, you know, try and steal attention. That's all. I appreciate the fact that you're willing to consider these crazy ideas. Let's go with Misty Step. Yeah, and I know that you've beaten Baldur's Gate 3 before. I think that's one of the things that we talked about before. So so I get that. Let's go ahead and do Misty Step. How far can we actually make it? Too far? It'll take a short rest though. Maybe we actually just run it. Maybe we just run it like dash. Wings. But thank you for answering the question of the night. I feel like I should probably like have some type of reward for people that answer the question of the night, because it's kind of like them bearing their souls, and I feel like they should be rewarded. Okay, so we're gonna run it.
Over there.
And we have one minor action left. Can we actually use Misty Step for this one? Cunning action, dash. So we run even more. Okay, and I think that is the end of our actions. Yeah, we can't really do too much more.
I've got a long road ahead.
I am not doing anything. I'm just gonna stay here, everyone.
What path lies before me?
No time to dally.
Dilly dally, shilly shally.
Assume nothing. An efficient path.
Yeah, so these folks are just staying here. Turrets? Oh, it looks like Astarion got hit, but I can't... Wait, is he out? Blasted Astarion? Is he out? Oh, come on. We didn't even get to see it. We didn't even get to see it, folks. Okay, well, we're gonna have to run over there. Maybe we just all run in to try and save him, because this is miserable. Can we do a minor to keep running? Yeah, sure. Let's go all the way over here. Why not?
What to do?
Well, Maybe if one of them can make it, then we'll be okay. But we're moving slowly with a Shadow Heart together. Can I dash? I hope I can dash. I thought this was gonna be a little easier. Jeez. Maybe if there's more targets,
Can't afford to stay idle.
we'll actually be able
Let's try
to
this way.
succeed here. And what if I use my sanctuary? My sanctuary! Can I be targeted by a creature? Is an arcane turret a creature? One way to find out. Can we still use dash? Revivify. Choose a target to resurrect. Here. Too far. Oh, come on. Ugh. I tell ya, if you can't revive your partner a mile away, what's the point? What's the point? There's gotta be a better way. So, like I said, I want to hang together with Timaeus. Okay, so she got bashed several times, but she's still alive, right? Yes, still alive. Okay, that's good. Whose turn is it? Why is it still Shadowheart's turn? So fortunately, she has the ability to move through without being targeted. Can I? Still not. But maybe what I can try and do is use a healing word on Lae'zel. Mass healing word. Not enough movement. Why do I need movement for this? Blimey. Blimey, as they say. I'm gonna try and run all the way so that I can try and revivify Astarion later. First, let's give some healing word to Lae'zel. 6 to 15. Okay, nice. And now we end turn.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Okay, we're gonna try and don't loot him. Let's move here.
An efficient path.
And then let's try and help. Can we help instead of loot? Why would we loot? Let's see. Scroll. Yeah, sure. Scroll. Use the scroll. Target is blocked. Okay. So we were able to revivify him for probably a turn. I doubt that he's gonna have too much action here, but maybe Lae'zel can take the hits while Astarion is picking himself up to heal myself. Don't need to use any of this. Let's go ahead and end that. Can't use actions recently. Why? So silly. I swear. Why is it? I can just move though, right? I think I should be able to just move. Go as far as possible. 80 experience. Why did we gain 80 experience? Okay.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Let's go ahead and try and support the rest of our team. And really, what Timaeus is doing is making sure that maybe the exit is not as troublesome by being an extra target. Don't need the Misty Step, really. Can I not move? Stay close to Shadowheart, of course. Always close to Shadowheart. And we end there. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Wait, Asterion was destroyed again? Okay. Ah, there's no justice. No justice in this world. We're gonna try and dash all the way to where he is. Why is it... Where is it going? Is there like a hidden passage here? It seems like we're going through the ground almost. Wait, there is a crypt. There's a crypt down there. Okay, well, we're going there then. And maybe we can Misty Step. Not enough space. I can't see. What is this? Not enough movement. Not enough space. Can somebody tell me why any of these are not enough space? Seems to be a bunch of space there. Okay, so Timaeus has made it. We'll end right there. What? Let's go ahead and throw a potion to Lae'zel, or maybe just another healing word in her direction. Let's do a level 2. Okay, and now we move. Let's dash. Try and save Asterion while we still... No, wait, don't hide. Oh, I can't move. Okay. Let's go.
I must keep going.
Seems like she's still going through the effects of... What do you call this? Divine protection, whatever it's actually called.
Eager for battle.
Okay, let's run through the middle with hopes of trying to go through the stairs here, because there's definitely a hidden path here.
Onward.
And maybe we dash. It's, well, whatever it is, it's not activating. Okay, let's try and join Timaeus. Can we do more running? Doesn't seem like it. It seems like we left Asterion behind, by the way. Can we do anything else here? We could drink a potion, but maybe let's save that for the next time that we get hit. Oh gosh, it seems like they're targeting Shadowheart.
I'm not going to last much longer.
Yeah, I can see that. So they're definitely blasting her. But it seems like we all have turns before anything happens, so she can probably get to safety before she gets blasted again. So we're gonna have to trust that Shadowheart has enough movement to get across. Okay. It is locked. What is this? Arcane Brazier. Use it.
Odd. It
Okay.
won't ignite.
Why won't it ignite? What is this place? Huh. Stone urn. Well, there's gotta be a way to enter this thing, otherwise we're cooked. We just gotta make sure that Asterion makes it so that he can potentially unlock the door. So let's dash. Or hide.
To the shadows.
Hide over here, potentially. We got no movement, I guess. Very strange place. There doesn't seem to be a lot more that... Why is the camera zooming out? I'm asking it to zoom in. Ah, the controls in this thing are so obtuse sometimes. I have no idea where this camera is pointing. Fine, whatever. I don't want to do it anymore. So we're gonna stay right here. Hang there.
No one's stopped me yet.
Okay, can we try and...
No way to ignite these. Strange.
Can we use these? Move? Why would I want to move them? Is this a path? I'm sorry, for whatever reason this area is unusually dark. I think this is a door, right? There's another turret there. Great. There's another turret. So what we're gonna do is we're all gonna cross to this side. And we're gonna try and open that door. I can see that there's another turret behind this door already. Traveler's chest. Great. How do we... I'm surprised that we can actually see through the door like this. It must be like a bug in the game, potentially. And what is this? Whew, okay. Ornate door. We can definitely go through here, but again, it's simply going to make it so that we are targets of the arcane turrets. So I don't know how viable that is. There's some mushrooms on this side. That's not really gonna help us much. Really, the only way in that I think might be viable is to go through here. Why is there a traveler's chest here? That's my question. I really thought that I was going to be done with what do you call these turrets? Okay. Well, let's try and do the first thing, which should be to get inside here. Do I have any more movement? You know what? I'm gonna potentially just skip my turn here. Can I actually give Lay on Hands to Shadowheart? Gosh, she's so far away. She has Sanctuary though. Healing Radiance. Wait, what does Healing Radiance do again? Is it a healing spell or not? 11 hit points. I'm glad that it actually reaches her. Aid. Heals +5. Until long rest. Maybe we do this. That would be one solid way to help her out. Lay on Hands. Can't reach that one, huh? Well, let's do the aid. Let's go ahead and do aid. Wait, why didn't it reach her? It said 100%. Ah, what a waste. What a waste. Why wouldn't the game warn you about that? So childish.
I'm ready.
Okay, so she should be able to heal herself with a massive healing word. 6 through 15. Can we actually do better than that? Because I don't think that she will really last too much more. Scroll of Revivify. Or maybe 1 hit point. Beacon of Hope. Heal ally by only 5 hit points though. That's not gonna last very long. Preserve life. How about we make it all the way over there first? Can I dash? Dash as a minor? Probably not. Everything is so difficult here. It's like we can't run without wasting the one action that we need. Let's go for a strong healing word on myself. Okay, nice. Now we move.
On I go.
And we should probably dash so that we're no longer a target. Fortunately, oh, the other turret is still looking at us. Wonderful. So let's dash. Can't believe the one person that we needed to make it here is down and out. Let's go as far as we can. Wait, we're still being aimed at? These things are ridiculous. Is that it? Yes, yes, it looks like that they can't reach us. So let's go ahead and revivify... what's his name? Asterion. Target is blocked. Why is it blocked? Where is he? Is he like at the foot of the statue or... We're gonna have to move a little bit. Maybe a few meters so that he is not blocked. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Come on, where's my revivify? Boy, what? How is he blocked? Can anybody tell? Is he just inside the statue? Is that the problem? I'm confused. I don't get it. The targeting on this terrain is making me very frustrated. Okay, so we can't do that. Literally, we can't do that. Can I actually approach him? He's like all twisted and gnarly like. Does that mean that he's inside the stone column and that's the problem? Can I use a scroll? Can that be a thing? Okay, Baldur's Gate is doing me dirty here. I am very sure that I am literally next to him and I can't reach him. Very frustrating. Okay, we dash away. we dash away because this is madness. We'll just pay the money to revive him from jam jars.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Let's try and break the door down. Can we try and bash it in? Did that do anything? No, it's still at 36. We should need some kind of explosive or something like that. I think Tamias might still have explosives. I'm not sure.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Let's see. What's his inventory suggest? Yeah, this thing, right? No, that's not an explosive, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, well, looks like we got ads starting very soon. Let me see what we can accomplish before we move on. Can I try and lockpick it potentially?
These boots have seen everything.
They are made for walking. I don't want to examine myself. I just want to open this thing. Come on, is this that hard? Okay, so we gotta find some other way inside. And it can't be through that side. This camera is so unnerving. What is this, glowing gem? There's another door on this side. But how would we even get there? Arcane brazier. You know what? I'll probably just use the break to look up the answer here because I have no idea how to do this. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the break. I'm gonna look up the answer. I just kind of find it annoying that I am not allowed to revive a party member because the game decided to put them inside a stone pillar. So you know what? We'll go ahead and take that break. Let me see what's a good be right back music for afterwards. Ba, 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 ba. Time lapse. Let's do time lapse. All right. So we will be back in about 5-6 minutes with more Baldur's Gate 3. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. So, as I suggested earlier, I decided to just look up the answer for this because I feel like I'm knocking my head against a brick wall. So that's what we're gonna do. I looked it up, and apparently you're supposed to get some sort of blooms that negate the magic power of the arcane turrets. Unfortunately, I did not bring said blooms with me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and lose the progress that we've made so far, and we're gonna try and get those blooms here before even entering this place. Because at this point, I feel like, number one, we're never gonna get Asterion back. He's basically gone. So might as well just try and make up for lost time here. That's frustrating. But so it goes. Sometimes the best answer is to retreat with our tails wagging between our legs and try better next time. We're drinking dragon's milk today. To your health. So rich. And in case you're wondering, we are still raising funds for the National Children's Alliance. If you feel to donate, there is a link pinned on chat. Okay, so clearly there's a magic field here. Let's go ahead and try and grab it. I don't know why
Things have stayed interesting.
Asterion is the one that was handling right there. So Traveler's Chest. We've got 2 Traveler's Chests for some reason. I don't think it's here. It's in this one. How many of them do we have? Bunch of meat, of course. Can we go ahead and sort? Sort by type, sure. Where could it be? Where is Carmen Sandiego? So a bunch of things that we don't need. Is it this cabbage? No, it's not that cabbage. If I had some idea of what it looks like, would definitely make things easier. Susser Bloom. Okay. So take this. Great. Let's try and find a few more of those before we go. The other thing that we're going to do is we are going to exchange Lae'zel and bring forward Will. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I believe Will has lightning damage. So that's the plan. Let's go get Will. Where is he? Why does Will hide?
Well met.
I'd like you to join me.
I'd love to join, but I don't think there's enough space for me to squeeze in. Ready and willing.
Ready and willing, Will? Is that what you mean? So let's make sure that Will has everything that he needs to survive out here.
Defender of the people.
Character sheet. What does Will have on him? He needs some potions. Let's just give him whatever Lae'zel had on her. Give this to Will. Why does he have money? Okay. I think we should be okay like this.
Alright, what now?
And we want to collect some additional Susser blooms. So let me see where we have that. Let's get a whole mess of them, so that no matter how many turrets we encounter, we can actually just negate them. In the Underdark, Sussur tree covered in blooms in the western side of Underdark, often patrolled by hook horrors. And there's a small garden outside of the Arcane Tower, where you can find a few Sussur trees with blooms. Really? Can I look at this image, please? Okay. So, Arcane Tower Garden. Uh-huh. Can I like it whenever there's like images that I find in the net, and I literally, all I want to do is zoom in, and there's just no natural zoom to them. In fact, it just makes the image shorter. Great. Wonderful, internet. You have failed. Oh my gosh, just open the image in a new window. And let's see. Okay, there's a Sussur tree, and then there's one right by the Arcane Tower. Okay, so let's go back out there and see if we can actually solve this puzzle. More time. Wait, why are you breaking the silence?
So, Astarion, which of us would you rather feed on if he had free reign?
Will, no question. He's
Strong, fast, and righteous.
I'm salivating already.
Always one more time.
Interesting.
Well, there will always be one more time until the last time.
I'll bite you if you ask.
When we die, we hear that song in the next life.
I'm sure you would. Don't say
I sure hope so. Okay, so where are we on the map? So we are here. The Arcane Tower is over yonder. I'm surprised that we're so far away from it. And let me see, according to... Actually, we'd be a little luckier if we go to the Underdark beach first. And then try and teleport back. So maybe that's what we'll do. This little garden over here. Is quite far away, and you actually have to get past the Arcane Tower in order to reach it. So we're gonna go here to where it says Sussur tree. Kind of makes sense, right? Pile of bones, rib cages. Let's see if there's any more around here. I'm assuming that it would be incredibly evident if we came across them. Philo the Forgotten. Blue caps. Get that. Get some intestines, why not? Some rotten fish. Some skulls for our troubles. And yet still intestines. Pile of bones. Get that gold.
Killed a few giant bats in my day, Astarion, but never hunted a vampire.
I love the
Just
little
remind
banter
you,
here.
I'm merely a spawn. It won't count.
Gnarled roots.
But if you want a true vampire, I'm happy to recommend one.
Dot dot dot. More intestines. Hopefully they work as sausages. Hopefully the intestines work as sausages. Maybe, possibly.
Historian, how is...
In memory of Mirna, a shining light in this dark world, may you forever gaze upon the lake you love to play in.
Should we dig up the grave? That doesn't sound like a thing that we would do as an honorable paladin. Blue cap? Great, but it's still not what we're looking for. Ominous silence. I honestly feel like if this is like the successor tree, that we should just be abound with like tons and tons of this stuff, but I'm not seeing it. What about that one? Chasm Creeper. Well, at the very least it's good for our alchemy. We did see some, what do you call it, some roots that we might be able to climb. So let's do that.
Shadowheart, the way you paint around your eyes, they look permanently cloaked in shadow.
Yeah, imagine that.
It brings me closer to Lady Shard. One. It suits my bones.
Ooh, I think I see one.
And yet your bed pillow bears barely a smudge. You are a woman of many talents.
Nice. I see one more. And what is this? Successor tree bark.
I've never seen a tree like that. The bark must be a rarity.
I'm just glad we're not getting into a fight. And of course that's where we were, that's how we got here.
I'm feeling a bit parched and peckish.
Imagine that.
Me too. Keep an eye out for any passing vagrants.
Can we
I'm
actually...
afraid you'll have to content yourself with vagrant chickens.
Knotted roots? Vagrant chickens? Is that like the 4th entry to the Vagrant story game? Maybe, potentially. That was the hook horror, of course, which we fought a very long time ago. Ugh, I can't move. I'm stuck here. Can I just jump? I wish that the game did jumping for you automatically. Clearly that's where I want to go, so why wouldn't I simply take the action? And I think that's where we stop. I wonder if the tree bark will be enough to... can also be used to neutralize the effects of the turrets. I wonder, but I don't know. Seems like this was a hovel of some sort. Have-eaten gnome. Large bottle. Sure, why not? Some fish. Rotten cheese, always.
Anything use?
Bucket o' fish. A pouch. I don't think I need a chair. I don't think I want to carry a chair. Okay, and I think that's it. Unfortunately, we've got the 3. And somehow that will have to suffice for us. What is this? Bone. So let's go back to camp. Put away some of this stuff. And then teleport back to the Arcane Tower. It's the right thing to do. Let's go ahead and open inventory. Definitely don't need all of the supply stuff. Sure, I can just sell the intestines. Piece of tough bark from a sussor tree. Holding it leaves a dull tingling in your hands. I get that. I get that. Where is the... I thought I got... Oh, wait a second. Of course, they're in my sack for camp supplies. Let me go ahead and sell some of this junk to Volo. Volo.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Let's go ahead and trade. Give him all of this junk. Let me go ahead and select a bunch. It's not letting me sell a bunch. That's okay. A pin, intestines. And then some random skulls. Also a random foot. Rotten cheese, because we don't need a rotten cheese today. Speaking of rotten cheese, I plan to make some scrambled eggs tomorrow. That's in the cards. Scrambled eggs are in my future. Spinach and mushroom. I see halve. Once have been a staff. Okay, let's save that one for later. Rib cage. Why can't I sell it? Skulls. Is this like some random bottle of water? I'm surprised that I can't sell the ribcage though. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just leave it there. And then can I get some stuff? Maybe trade for some potions. Volo still has all the junk that I've given him in the past few sessions, which is funny. He's just lugging around a bunch of trash. It's like everything smells around Volo. Ooh, a slate mind. A humanoid brain, alive and imperfect, suspended in cerebrospinal fluid. Yeah, I definitely don't need that. I hope. Camp supplies. Sun melon half. Doesn't seem like he's got any potions to sell today. Oh well, that's okay. Potion of animal speaking. At least a couple of my party members have the ability to speak with animals, so hopefully they will suffice. Let's get out of here. Okay, and with that, let me go ahead and save. Make one more save before the Arcane Tower, because I guess this has become the Arcane Tower sessions. It's ridiculous how long these things take me. Fast travel out of here. Iconic Colony, Grimforge, Sussor Tree. You could just show me where. Let's just go back.
So, a vampire spawn and a monster hunter in the same group. We're not going to have trouble, are we?
Excuse me. Since this tadpole, I'm barely a monster at all.
Since the
I just want to
tadpole.
survive, same as you.
I like that you all are friends.
As long as Mr. Fang there keeps his appetite in check.
Jeez. Everyone is clearly just best friends. Underdark Beach, maybe? Cellunite Outpost. Why can't I just pick easily? The beach. I think the beach makes the most sense, right? I hope so. Or actually the Cellunite Outpost, because that's where we came from when we defeated those enemies. Let's make our way over there. What is it? I think we took like a... There was like an open window here. Yeah. And like we defeated like some kind of beholder, if I recall correctly. Yeah. What is that thing? Torch stock. Oh, they're just gonna blow up, huh? Let's get that egg.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Go away, go away, go away. It's gonna blow, it's gonna blow up. Why can't I just jump down? Come on, let's go. You folks are playing with fire. Don't want to get burnt. Ooh, did I never loot this person? Nice. A drow hood. Gold. You gotta get that gold. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Right, and I remember that these things just blow up. I don't want to destroy this thing. It can just live there forever. I'm surprised that I never looted these guys. That's a little weird. Can I get it? Seems like not. So we're gonna go down this way. We've got to jump. Prone. Come on. Why? I just want to go down there. Okay, so we're not jumping. Go down this way. And I don't think we want to run through that. I think that's insta-death right there. This was the beholder. So let's jump over there. Very nice. And one more jump should do it. I think there it is. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess one more jump. One more jump for the road. Uh-oh, wait. No, wait, actually we can just walk down here. Nice. Excuse me. Go down in this direction. Now let's see, if I was an Arcane Tower, where would my little garden be? It's literally past the Arcane Tower. And like behind it. How do we make it behind the Arcane Tower? Let's try and see if there's something that's obvious here that we're not seeing. I feel like as soon as we get here, we start getting targeted, so maybe around? Empty body. Everything is so red here. Kind of like that Taylor Swift song. Is that not the way forward? Excuse me. Wow, that was random. So that's actually jumping through a chasm. But what is this thing over here? This little green field.
Well, what have we here?
I heard something. I wish it would point what he noticed. Okay, we're increasing the brightness in this game. This is, I can't actually see anything.
Seems a perfect hunting ground.
Gamma correction.
Perfect. You tried drinking earth elemental's blood.
Where would we find brightness? Controller video. I would assume that it would be video, but clearly not. Audio settings. Throwable weapons. Accessibility. Okay, so there's no brightness settings. Imagine that. Ah, that's a kicker. Let me actually just do a quick Google search here. BG3 brightness settings. Can't find where to change it, which is my problem. Options, video gamma correction. Oh, okay. Why would gamma correction be something that's a... I don't know why that suggests brightness, but I guess it is. Oh, here we go. Maybe something like this. Okay, try that. Okay, that's way better. Not 100%. Like I don't want to lose the atmosphere of that Baldur's Gate 3 is trying to set forward. But at the same time, if I can't see the game, it's just like, what's the point? Okay, well, let's try this one more time. Oh, I said it. I said it. Let me go ahead and give everyone one of these blooms. One of these blooms, like... One more time. Boom, 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 boom. Like a kiss from a rose. That's what I was going to say. Thank you for the one more time. In I go. Maybe I should put those on a cooldown. Happy Friday to you, Kitty. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I hope you've been well. I hope you had a stimulating week. Where was I? Oh yeah, let me give each of my party members one of these blooms. And that's where I was going to say, like a kiss from a rose. Of course, I would advise or demand you give the Giddy Toad Beans a follow, who is a fellow member of the Fruity stream team, and just a darling of a person. Last playing Tales of Zestiria. How is that campaign going? Feel free to share if you like, or enjoy your lurk, of course. So let's see, let's go ahead and give some of these to the others. Send to... Give one to... what's his name? Asterion. Why would you give all of them to Asterion, you beautiful fool? Where are they? Okay. Let's go ahead and split them. I've always wondered if this game is easier if you were to play it on a mouse and keyboard. Just because I find that the experience is very stilted right now. Let's see. I'm doing all right. Life has been wild, but we are pushing through. Well, I'm glad that you are bobbing and weaving through the ebbs and flows of life, Kitty. If there is one person that can do it, I know you can. Thank you for the shouty. You're absolutely welcome. I wish that I was one of these very smart techie persons that could do the auto shouts. And maybe one day I will. I know that the Fruities have something set up for that. I think Affector set something up like that. Maybe I should look into that myself. But there's also just this idea that I like them to be organic. Not like organic milk, of course, but just organic. Just come from the heart. Anyways. So let's give one of these blooms to each of these cantankerous yelps. So this one to Timaeus. And then give this one to Will. Will they or won't they? Okay, so the idea here is to try and throw...
Burn marks. Not from someone's campfire either. Best be careful.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. Swarming toadstool. Here we go. Let's make it happen, Captain. What is that? Is that another one? It's a bullywug trumpet. So maybe if I run all the way over here, I can potentially throw. Let's see how far I can throw first of all. Do I have like a baseball arm? Not enough movement. Can't cast spells. I'm not interested in casting spells. I'm interested in throwing. Oh, it seems like we've got a pretty good arm on us. I just don't want to throw it in such a way where it is my throw is wasted. So maybe what I want to do is walk a little bit first. Like walk all the way over here. Let me check where the second turret is. Like right here. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and run here as close as we can.
Need to find a way forward.
And then we throw it. Okay, throw it right there. Okay, so that I think should negate it, maybe? It doesn't seem to be moving, so I think we're in the clear. I think we're good. Can we dash? I'm gonna try to see if I can go around the second one. Maybe like go over here and then try to chuck it from this side. What is this place? Oh, and there's some treasure stuff here. Or maybe we can try and destroy it before moving forward, you know? And then pick up the bloom once more. We can't really move, unfortunately. But let's keep going. Oh, we got a Misty Step. I don't think we need to waste our Misty Step right here. Oh, we got a scroll. Scroll of Witchy Bolt. Probably should have bought more of those. Probably should have bought more of those. That's okay, that's fine. Okay, let me go back over here. Alright. So then Shadow Heart follows. We're probably gonna try and dash. What is this place? Is this the little garden? I don't know. There's a gravestone, I think. You know what? It doesn't even matter. I just wanna make sure that we make it. There's another mushroom there. I don't know what my camera is doing anymore. Why is life difficult? Can somebody tell me? Question of the night. Why is life so difficult sometimes? It's like, well, clearly, Ales, we're being tested for the next life. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. So we're just gonna walk. We're gonna dash. Shadowheart actually doesn't have any of the blooms. But maybe what we can do is... Does she have any arrows that we can use? Unfortunately, that ability is no longer available to us. That's fine, let's go. Yeah, we don't have any useful arrows on us. Arrow salving, roaring thunder. And it would be thunder, so that would be useful. But right now, it is not available to us. Okay.
Keep your distance, darling.
Now, does Asterion have a thunder arrow? Arrow of lightning, that's nice. So let's go over there and try to shoot that thing down so we can grab that bloom back.
On my way.
What are the chances that we destroy one of them? %, 9 to 22 though. It's got 17, so what are the chances here? Let's go. 0? Wait, but I thought lightning damage was enough to destroy these things. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we're no longer trying to destroy these things. I suppose I might try again with the Witchy Bolt. And then turn.
A hero at heart. 2 steps at a time.
Let's see, where is it? Oh right, I can't cast magic as long as I'm carrying this thing with me. Fine. Can I dash? Let's dash. Try to get past this thing so that we can throw the second bloom. Well, the environment can't do anything, so we're good. Let's keep moving. Okay. And hopefully we end there.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Some progress to be sure. Dash.
Breathe deep and move.
Okay. And that is it for Timaeus.
My faith protects me.
Let's keep dashing. Whoever gets to the second turret is the winner.
Now onward.
And of course we are enjoying some delicious dragon's milk from New Holland Brewing, my favorite Holland. To your health. That is definitely the most delicious kind of punch. So Astarion has one as well. Can we go all the way here?
Step quick.
That might be worth a look.
Oh, there's a mound of something. A chest. Ooh. Scroll of Vampiric Touch. What does this do? Touch an enemy to siphon their life force. So basically it's like a vampire bite. I mean, sure, I'll take them. Whose turn is it? Oh, Astarion again, okay. So, let me see if I can just throw it right now. Where is that thing? Please tell me I'm one of the ones that possesses that thing. There it is. Path is interrupted. No, it's fine. I think it's fine. Really? Come on. Don't do this to me, game. I think it's fine. I think it should reach it. Okay, so now it is affected. I think we are clear. So let's keep going. Maybe Shadowheart can be the person that collects things over here. Excuse me, cough again. That's a spicy one. Okay, so where were we? So Shadowheart can explore. We'll move forward with Will. Like I said, I would really like to try and destroy these things. I bet we can't, but it'd be nice. And that's the little garden that I think I was looking for. Just what you're looking for. See, the problem is gonna be that as soon as I go inside, we're gonna have to use another one of those bulbs, and so we'll only have no more left. Okay, so 80 XP, nice. Can I go down here and maybe drop down? Not too sure. There might be a scalable wall, but I doubt it.
Sharp as ever.
Okay, Will. Alright, he has the witchy bolt, but he also cannot throw them because he has the magic field. Can I just give this to somebody? Toggle weapon select. Should have thought this one through. Right now, I almost wish that we weren't in turn-based mode. Makes it a bit difficult to move around properly. I wonder if this is the game's way of making sure that you play through a turn-based mode. What is happening here? I don't even know where I am anymore. Let's just go. Okay, and then we end it.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Let's keep moving. Go ahead and dash.
Never wanted the easy path.
Okay. So they're disabled, but why can't I destroy it? Ah, well.
There's no time to waste.
Let's try and explore this spot. Get this. Oh, the chest is locked. The chest is locked. It's not worth our time. Let's keep going.
Onward then.
Let's keep moving in this direction. And of course, the environment can't do anything right now. Shadowheart. Let's keep moving. Why am I going underground? Come on, game. It's like it's not even trying to hide the fact that of course there is stuff down there. Okay.
Watch your back.
Now Asterion is going to try and open that these doors. There's like a little peephole right there. Let's dash. Can I try and use my lockpicks? Actions. Wait, where are my lockpicking tools? Oh, they're right here. I can't do it because it costs an action. Okay.
Blade at the ready.
You know what? I'm going to throw my bulb just so that I can pick up the other one. And then I can potentially try to destroy that turret with my lightning bolt. It's probably not going to work out, but that's okay.
Let's move.
Dash with the speed of the quail. Is there like another path over here? It's like an Elden Ring where like a random side passage has actually like a staircase which actually leads to an entire different level. What? What are you doing to me, game? Is this a way down? I don't think so. Let's just keep going up.
Another step forward.
Okay, Tomias's go. I might actually just go ahead and pick up the bloom.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
And then let's just go. Dash. I really hope that there is like something wonderful inside this tower, because this is just the pace at which this is going is kind of just killing me here.
What am I to do?
I don't know. I don't know.
Got to keep moving.
Okay. And for some reason we can't light up the braziers. Let's wait for Asterion.
What now?
Can we try and use the lock-picking tools now? Trap disarm. Can we just choose actions and open? That's not really what I wanted to do though. Slashing. Okay, we got ads starting soon, so we're gonna go ahead and take that break. Forced on us. We will be back in 5 or 6 minutes with more Baldur's Gate 3. welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, the No Throne Cicerone. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3 and we're trying to make our way through the Arcane Tower, through these very frustrating turrets, and hopefully trying to find something that's useful. I can't find for the life of me like a good simple strategy to get through this and maybe like find some way to turn off all of the turrets. So we're gonna have to brute force it, folks. We're gonna have to brute force it as best we can. There is, by my count, 2 turrets in this room. We've only got 1 bloom left, so it's gonna be a bit of a challenge. I'm kind of wondering if I should just grab one of the blooms that's here and make a run for it. So maybe that's what I'll do with Astarion. I think I'll grab the one that's right there and try and make a run for it as quickly as I can, since he is the fastest. So let's dash, and that way we will have 3 in total.
Subtle steps.
And then 1 more move. Astarion has got all the moves here. We're gonna move right. If I could just point properly, please. Don't pick it up, just move there. Okay, so just stay there, and we're gonna end turn. Will is gonna move all the way up.
Best foot forward.
And we're gonna dash a bit more all the way to the side door. And hopefully we'll be able to depower all of the turrets like this. Whose turn is it? Will again. Okay. Maybe let's go over here and try to shoot down that turret. How about that? I have the Witchy Bolt, right? You gotta have Witchy Bolt. Can you let me point, please? Path is interrupted. Of course it is. Never mind. Never mind. This is probably going to be the last hour of stream, so let's hope that some fun stuff happens. Let's go all the way over here. After today's session, we'll be taking a break from Baldur's Gate and focusing on Elden Ring. So if you like 2 games with 2-letter titles, have I got a surprise for you. Okay, so Will ends there.
Looking ahead. Have to keep going.
Okay. And dash. Stay together, everyone. I really don't want to be in line of sight of that turret in there. Alright, I still have one. I think I have one, right? Yes, I do. So on Tomias's next turn, what we'll do is we'll go in there and throw it.
There is work to do. I'll go this way.
And we'll stay there. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the flower with Astarion and we're gonna try and run. I wonder if no, it won't be able to hit us because we're on a far higher ground. So pick it up. Don't go all the way over there. Just move. Why did you have to like go all the way? Ugh. Dash. Run for your life, son.
Step lightly.
And then we do an extra mini dash. Right there. Okay. So now we should be okay. Good. We're out of sight. And we have 2 more blooms, which should be good. We're gonna step in here. If I could just step in here, right? It should be pretty simple, I think. Can't reach destination, why? Or maybe I'll just go in here and toss. I can't see. I can't see. Oh, wow. Can I jump? Maybe? Yes, I can jump. Good. Okay, and now we're going to move a bit. Or we're just gonna have to throw. Yes, nice. Okay, so now the turret should be under the influence of the magic flower. So I think we should be good on this end. Let's go ahead and go to this side. Just in case that second turret decides to become active.
Defender of the people.
Looks like we're gonna also have to jump in here. I forget who else is carrying a flower. Let's try and dash. I wonder if we can open this door from the other side. Oh, there's a lever right there. Nice. But for the meantime, let's stay behind the pillars, just in case those things start shooting at us. Looks like we might have some success here.
Heading up.
And Will is the person that has the last bulb, if I... No, actually it's Tamaya's, never mind.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
What an unpleasant thought. We're gonna make it, folks. All this time that we've wasted here, it's gonna pay off. It's gonna pay off. Okay, and we all hide over here. The next step will be to go behind the other pillar. And you know what? Actually, let me throw the flower that I have here so that it's Asterion that picks it up. Okay, so
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
let's count on him. Count on Asterion. If believing in Asterion is wrong, I don't want to be right. Is that who said that? I don't think anybody said that, but somebody should have said that. Let's see. I'm still surprised that the arrows do nothing. That's frustrating. Let's dash. Honestly, there's not... If she can't go all the way to the next pillar, there's very little point.
I must keep going.
Okay, so it's Shadowheart again. She's gonna move all the way to... Let me just skip her turn because I really don't want to do anything until Asterion makes the throw. It would be so reckless for me to simply waste this opportunity and get destroyed all of a sudden because I'm like rushing in. Because as we all know, fools rush in where angels dare not tread. I'm sorry I passed out for an unknown period of time. Well, you know what? I hope you feel refreshed, Spectrum. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. You know, I've tried a couple of times to sleep in the middle of the day, and it generally... It's one of two things. Either I plan it and I fail to fall asleep because of random things, or I don't plan for it and I randomly end up falling asleep in my bed, like randomly looking at videos. And then I kind of just feel like, well, I could have been so productive. I could have been so productive. But I hope you feel rested. Not to worry. Thank you so much for hanging out. That is the greatest treasure of them all. Okay, skip turn with Shadowheart. Pick up the Caesar Bloom. The Caesar Bloom.
Watch your back.
What is happening? Did it just randomly save? Oh, it's syncing cloud save. Okay. Sleep is productive. Yeah, I get that. I'm not trying to cast aspersions on anybody taking a nap. I am glad when people feel rested. I personally am of the sort where for the longest time since I can remember, I kind of just feel like I'm always running out of time, and so if I randomly fall asleep, I kind of just... It just makes me feel bad. And I know that that's not everybody's like pace or cadence, frequency, gait, but it is mine. Let's dash a bit. Can we actually throw the thing from here? I bet we can't. So we're gonna do a little dash. Join me in doing a little dash. We're gonna go out in the open. And we're going to commit to the action. And there we go. And that should be enough. We're safe. We're safe. Oh, it only took 2 hours, but I think we're safe. I hear ya. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard this song and dance before. I wish I dreamt more. Okay, let's open that door. Let's open that door.
The pride of the gate.
Safe. Dreams can be exhausting. Yeah, I know. And actually, scientifically speaking, everybody dreams all the time. The only reason... technically speaking, that you feel like you don't dream is because you don't wake up in the middle of a sleep cycle. It's supposed to be that unless you wake up in the middle of REM sleep, you can't actually recall what you're dreaming. So there's that little element. I have made it so that I aim to sleep 6 hours exactly, and that is because it's basically 4 sleep cycles. So that might be one reason why I don't dream as much as I should be dreaming, or at least I don't feel as such. Give me that thing. Not enough movement. Come on. Won't you be my friend? Fascinating stuff. That is what they say. Not enough resources. Oh, I just turned the lever. Come on, it's right there. Just do it. Just... Oh, okay, fine.
Time to rest. Best be on my way.
Everybody's going for the same lever. Whoever gets to it first will be the winner. Okay, so Tamias, I think right now we should be able to use it. Beautiful, the door opens and now we don't have to do that whole thingamabob anymore. Let's check out these chests. There's a traveler's chest here. We got some rope. I wonder if we can actually exit turn-based mode, because... Ah, thank goodness, we actually could. Okay, so now we're free to explore, which is nice. Can we light up this candle? Maybe give some light to this room. Granite bench. This is another door. Go ahead and... Magic. Can we open it? Plate, plate, plate. Cup.
Did that just transform?
Transform into what? Okay. Well, that was unusual. Scroll of Mage Armor. Granite bench, stone urn. Okay, so let's keep exploring here, like Dora. Get some glowing gems. It'll only force us to attack them, so there's no point in doing that. And this seems to be like some kind of elevator. We need to move those microwave ovens. And some more stuff. Wooden barrel. Broken machinery. Looks like we can actually use that to do some alchemy. I finally feel like we're progressing here. So tired of what do you call it? Turn-based mode. I feel like I probably could have turned it off a lot sooner. And this is... Huh. Can we actually go down the tower? Probably with that little elevator in the middle. There's definitely floors beneath us. Before I take the elevator though, I'm gonna make sure to save, because who knows who's down there, and of course it'll probably be a party wipe. It can't be a Baldur's Gate 3 session without a party wipe, you know what I'm saying? More machinery. Can't reach that. Okay. A burlap sack. Ooh, potions. Okay, I think we're good to go downstairs. But before we do that, let's go ahead and save. Just in case. Drink some water over here. And a surprise to no one, but has been a pretty long stream. And we're gonna probably wrap up relatively soon, but I very much enjoy going through the 6-hour thing. I think it's fun. Ascend. Can we actually ascend? Oh wait, there's 2 buttons. Okay, I understand. Should we go high or low? When they go high, we go low. Somebody said that. Can't reach this.
Nothing's happening, but it doesn't look broken.
How about ascend then? Wait, really? Really? Wait, so what exactly will turn these things on? Granite stone urn. Oh, I can't move these things. They're way too heavy. What is happening? Why am I hiding? Can you please stop hiding? So absurd. Can we go down here maybe? Looks like we can jump just fine. Okay, can we keep going down? Looks like yes. Very nice, and then we jump down once more.
No way to ignite these. Strange.
Let's open these doors. And I'm assuming that there's no random traps here. Actually, let me lead with Asterion. He has a knack for these things. What is he doing? I'm confused as to why everybody's hiding.
Cloak and dagger. My favorite.
Like, why? And then Will.
Eyes open, mouth shut.
I think unfortunately some of this comes from the fact that, as I was mentioning earlier, this game is just not optimized to operate on the controller. And so some of this just becomes obtuse.
Trust no one.
Trust no one. As I like to say, to your health. Some delicious dragon's milk. Bourbon barrel aged stout. Whew, okay. Just a second here, folks. What was I looking for? Okay. Let's keep going. Asterion leads the way just to make sure that we're not making any silly mistakes. I mean, you know we're making silly mistakes no matter what. Tongue of Madness. Pitchfork. Water barrel. One other thing that I want to do is I want to make sure that Asterion gets his potion.
What's next, I wonder?
Can I just give him a potion? Here we go. So Shadowheart has 1. Timaeus actually has 5. Asterion actually has 4. Never mind.
How delicious.
There we go. That's a bit better. Let's hope we can find a way to activate the entirety of the tower. Threadbare book.
I'm not normally one for literature, but there's something there.
Rotten Tomatoes, the website. Can we open this door? Ooh, and there's the little garden that everyone kept talking about, but it's still 1 level lower. Spouting Timask. Mind-altering effects. Wait, what? I didn't want to destroy it. Ooh, nice. We've completed a potential quest. Yeah, I really don't want to attack it. It seems like a silly idea for something to randomly blow up. Glowing bulb. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Bucket of water. Ah, so many rotten carrots. Do people just not use proper techniques to keep things fresh? Some more chunky mushrooms. Chunky mushroom soup. Speaking of chunky mushroom soup, I really wonder what we'll have for dinner tonight. I think it's my night to choose, but at the same time, I gotta be careful because that's a double-edged gambit right there. If I choose the wrong thing, my partner will definitely turn it down. Okay, so does this thing work? Arcana. Neither of these things are working. That's frustrating. I don't know that any of our party members really have good Arcana. Maybe I'll switch to Shadowheart and see what happens. Wonder how many times we can roll. Okay, let's see if we can continue descending. If there is some other way to descend. try this door. It looks like there's some vines on that side. Nothing in this vase. Whew, how do we keep moving forward here? Was there a door there? Wow, these mushrooms are huge. That's where we came from, so obviously we can't keep going down that way. Avi. Elfin wood souls. Is there anything nearby that we can jump off to? This is probably gonna end up being something that I have to look up again. How about in that direction? Could we actually teleport and maybe jump to that pipe? That might be a thing. Break down one of these windows? No. There's another arcane brazier.
Doesn't look like I can light these. At least not by normal means.
I wonder if I can light them using arcane attacks. Like the Sacred Flame. That's an arcane attack, right? Target cannot be an inanimate object. Okay, I guess not. Can we teleport in that direction maybe? There must be something that's in plain sight that I'm not seeing. Use.
Doesn't look like I can light these. At least not by normal means.
If I were to make it down there, maybe through a misty step. You know what? Let me go ahead and look this up because I feel like I'm gonna spend the rest of the stream doing this and it's gonna be boring. Boring to say the least. Arcane Tower. How to use lift. How to use elevator. You need to find and combine a Sorcerer Bloom with a power generator located at the base of the tower. This will restore power to the entire tower. Access the generator at the base of the tower near the elevator shaft. You can reach it by carefully jumping down to the balcony or using a spell like Misty Step to teleport down. Use the elevator. Okay, so somehow we have to Misty Step all the way down. Let's try and find some way to do that. Is there like some place where we can... I can see some more mushrooms down there. Maybe let me separate Asterion from everyone else. Or I could even use soft fall for this one. Right? I think so. Does anybody have a scroll of soft fall? Let me see. Ah, my ears. Ouch. Asterian, vampiric touch, of course. Alchemy pouch. Blink, detect thoughts, enlarge. Featherfall. Okay, so we have 2 of them. At least we can each use one of these. Wait, where did they go? Did I give them to Asterian or what happened there? Yes. Split. Let's give one of these back to Timaeus. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and feather fall all the way down there. And that should give us access to the bottom floor. Let me group with Timaeus. And now...
What a day.
Wait, what? Okay, perfect. Honestly, we probably just need Timaeus. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe Asterium is the right call here. Specifically because he's the stealthiest one, and if there's any traps down there... Oh, it looks like we can all go. Never mind. Let's group. So now let's jump. Feather fall. Nice. Let's do one more feather fall.
Something over there.
And what is that?
That thing is tiny, and I am not.
Okay, it looks like we made it to the base. We made it to the base, guys. Laculite. And it looks like we no longer have feather fall, which is fine. Which is fine. Nice, we got some more of these here. Survival failed. That is definitely not the kind of message that we like to receive. Okay, so there's a dirt mound here. What is this? Balsam, acorn truffle, hypnotic pattern, and gold. Wooden bucket. Okay, so we got all of the anti-magic plants that can be found here. Nothing in here, unfortunately. Don't need to get random buckets. At least I don't think. Should I just randomly be getting buckets? Nothing in here.
This?
Grab a couple shovels, why not? We can sell them later. To Volo. He will buy anything, that boy. That boy Volo. Okay, so let's go back inside the tower from here. Let's go ahead and lockpick this. Actions. Lockpick.
Oh, for a skeleton king.
It's a difficult one, so let's hope that the dice rolls true for us today. Ooh, nice. Boom. Oh, I should have saved. I'm gonna save right now. Just in case there's like a horrible enemy right behind us. Right in front of us. Okay, let's go in. It's a laboratory of some sort. Sylvan stone. Laculite. Lothal's candle.
Certainly.
Cauldron. Target is too far, that's fine. I don't need it. Okay. So what is... Power generator. Combine the power generator with what? Power? Wooden barrel. Nice, some potions. Don't want to destroy those. Lots of mushrooms here. What is this? Sorry about that. Much better. Okay, let's keep going. And there, of course, there's a staircase here. Glowing bulb. And of course, given the fact that I've, more or less read how to navigate this tower, I know that the answer here is to actually feed the generator one of the bulbs. So that's what we're gonna do. My main goal was to actually try and see if there was any clue as to what might power this before I simply just put forward the answer. So let's try it out and see what happens. One of these susser blooms. Can I just separate them? I don't want to give it two. Come on. I swear, this game sometimes Why would I give it to? Split item. Okay. Combining. Here we go. I like the fact that Asterion did it. Like, he would never come up with this answer. Ooh, the turrets are down. Beautiful. Okay, and it looks like the Arcane Tower is back online. Look at that. I'm gonna keep Asterion in the lead just because I don't want random things to random traps to just destroy me. We're very much getting close to the end here though. Let me see if there's anything that I can do quickly before we close out for today. Treatise on the anti-magic properties of Sussur tree flowers. Blah blah blah. I have anti-magic properties and that use the magical absorption of Sussur tree flowers as a power source. So I guess there's our clue to suggest to us that we could use these as a power source to power the entire tower. Tower of power much. Rotten tomatoes, because why not? Let's just make sure that there's no other treasure chests, and then we'll continue to navigate and explore the rest of this place. Well, before we go into the next floor. So this means that we can actually take back the rest of the flowers, which is nice. I like that. Wait, how do you get there? There's clearly a passage here, right? Oh wait, there's a lever here. No, that just opens the door. Okay, let's go to the upstairs part, and maybe that'll be our last act for today. Ooh, tiny chest. Beautiful. What is this? Uncovered mysteries. Beneath the layers of dust. Sure, let's get it. Level 2 divination. And now we can use the elevator. Very nice. But you know what? That might be it for us. Let me see, can I actually go down? Oh no, it only lets you use ascend. Gotcha. Oh wow, it just magically starts going up. And this is literally where we were just a few moments ago. I think. Yes, yes it is. It's very cool. We solved the puzzle. Roughly. Roughly speaking. Okay. I think that's enough fun for one day. Let's go ahead and go back to intermission, shall we? Oh, actually, let me go ahead and save. And save that there. I'll have to make a note for myself. Create a new save. Beautiful. Okay. Syncing cloud save. That's fine. Let's go back to the main menu. And with that, we go back to our intermission screen. Okay, folks. Well, that was a good one, but a long one. That is it for Baldur's Gate 3 for today. That is it for Final Fantasy VIII for today. And that is it for streams for this week. Once again, apologies for everyone that was expecting to see a stream yesterday, but I think we did well in recovering. This was a 6-hour stream, so I'm pretty proud of myself. I can't remember the last time I did 6 hours, and I don't want to do this again in a very long time. Thank you so much everyone that decided to pop in today. Of course, we had Spectrum, we had Inigo, we had Kitty over here. We also had Moonglow stop in for a bit. Very nice everyone that decided to pop in. Very thankful for all of the conversations that we enjoyed this afternoon. It was definitely a time and a place. Now, if you like this kind of nonsense, and I have no idea why you would, I suggest you follow me on the socials. The reason for that is because that is where I post my schedule. I generally stream on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. On Thursdays, I am running a Link to the Past, and we're very close to the end. On Thursdays, we're re-picking back up Final Fantasy VIII. And starting next Friday, we're going to start playing Elden Ring again, see where we are at there. We're going to take a break from Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, thank you so much. I guess the last thing to figure out here is who we want to raid today. And you know what? We haven't raided a friend of ours in a while. Let's go ahead and raid Hunter. Huntrain DX, of course, is a fellow Fruity member. And just a darling of an individual, always very supportive online. I'm sure you've seen him before. Let me go ahead and find him. He is currently playing Persona 5 Royal. And we do love Persona around here, even though I've only ever played the first one. So let's go ahead and start that raid. Here is a message for viewers, raid message for viewers. And here is a raid message for followers. Let me go ahead and pick one up of those myself. But yeah, once again, thank you so much everyone for being here today. And as I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Alpac. We'll see you again.